Good afternoon and welcome to the 2025 Oxygen Apnea nOxyCup. We are live here from Budapest, Hungary. We are in the Duna Arena, very close to the River Danube in the beautiful city of Budapest. My name is Eszter Kalwockai and I'm going to be your commentator this afternoon and also tomorrow morning. Today we are seeing the dynamic no-fins discipline. We have two starts at the same time, and we have some really quick-fire starts, one after the other. So nOxyCup, a little bit of history about nOxyCup. So it started as a small in-house competition in 2019 that I actually had the pleasure of participating in. And we have just grown ever since. We've done live streaming since 2022, and we've been in the Duna Arena. I just got a coffee from a friend in the Duna Arena since 2023. So this is an amazing world-class facility. We have a few people watching live actually. So there's viewing platforms that you can see from, and I'm very, very excited to see what will happen today. So this is the Hungarian Championship, but also it's an open championships, which means that we have a lot of international competitors. We have a lot of returning competitors and regulars for nOxyCup. So it's lovely to see new faces and some regulars who are here back in Budapest again. So as a reminder, and you're going to hear this from me a couple of times yet, we are going to be organizing the 2026 AIDA Freediving World Championships, the Pool World Championships in this very pool. So we have a lot of athletes who are probably thinking of this as a rehearsal just to test the waters, quite literally, before the 2026 World Championships for AIDA. As I mentioned in Haika's stream, this is two events in one. So we have an AIDA part of the event. That's what we're going to start with. And we also have a CMAS part of the event. The rules, especially pertaining to the surface protocol, are slightly different for both. I'm going to try to guide you through it as best as I can. We're going to hear from some guests. And we're going to see, hopefully, a lot of lovely white cards and some exciting dives. So I'm just gonna occasionally glance at the YouTube chat. So hello, folks. Hello, Austrian people, and lovely to see that you're rooting for our neighbours. It's great to have them back again. We always have a regular Austrian contingent, obviously because geographically it's quite easy for them to access, and we have a lot of Hungarian competitors going over there as well as a lot of Austrian athletes coming over here as well. So it's brilliant to see people just greeting each other and being happy in each other's events and swimming pools. So first up, we have Bernhard Romanik from Austria. So I just mentioned the Austrian competitors. Bernhard there's a low AIDA announced performance of about 10 meters, and we have Isabel Marinov from Luxembourg. So Bernhard Romanik lives in Vienna and in the Netherlands, and he works as an air traffic controller by day. So it's very interesting to see, I guess, with a difficult schedule sometimes, a less regular work schedule, how he can manage to train freediving, competitive freediving, and manage that alongside his job. Hello, folks from Scotland, and yes, Bubblefish Duna Arena is amazing. It's a fabulous facility, and you have to come here the next time you are in Hungary. You can just buy a swim ticket. It's possible to just come for a swim as well. Yeah, thanks for cheering on for Bernhard and Isabel. Isabel says that she is from Luxembourg, but she does have a Croatian background. We have that's Isabel, we're seeing her now. She's actually quite close to the surface. I wonder if actually, she's underweighted. She's floating up to the surface. Come on, Isabel. A little bit further down. I think in AIDA rules, it's okay if you come to the surface a little bit, but I believe you're not allowed to do the whole swim on the surface. So she is coming up to the 25-meter mark now. But you can see her ankles, actually her heels are out of the water a little bit. Isabel, lesson learned for you definitely next time. A little bit more weight. Test your weight with the wetsuit. Adjust your weight if you need to. But really nice even strokes. Still looking really nice and relaxed. And she is coming up, grabbing onto the line. That was about 30, 35-ish meters. Again, we have world record holders at this competition, and we have complete beginners. It's not a problem. This was my very first competition as well, or well, the predecessor of nOxyCup. She's shaking her head. She's not happy. I think that's Lily coaching her there in the yellow and black wetsuit. And let's see what the judge gives her, and it's a white card. Well done, Isabel. Look, every day is a school day. Every day is a lesson learned. You did really well. You did really well, and it was a really good effort from you. Brilliant job. As I mentioned, we have some pretty quick fire starts. So we are doing a staggered start. So in one, while there's athletes in one lane, the others in the other lanes are getting ready. So we had lane A and D, and now we have lane B and C getting ready with a start in about 2 minutes. And you can actually see Lily debriefing Isabel there, which is exactly what I was saying as well, that you're kind of coming up and going down, and obviously wasted a lot of energy. Instead of propelling yourself forward, you wasted some energy, unfortunately, on keeping yourself underneath. Dynamic no fins is the discipline where you have to have your buoyancy fine-tuned, because otherwise it's, you know, instead of using your energy on propelling yourself forward and doing that, you know, getting more of a distance, you're working against your buoyancy. And it's tough to work against your buoyancy because, let's face it, it's physics ultimately, right? Either way, next time, Isabel, a bit more weight on that C4 neck weight. Speaking of C4 neck weights, this is a competition where athletes are able to borrow or rent a neck weight. So they don't have to travel with their own neck weight. They are able to basically get one here. Maybe Isabel needed a little bit more time to get the proper weight for this. That's okay. You always live and you learn. Next up, you're seeing Norbert Balázs-Németi from Romania. He is, and Fabio Berger from Switzerland. So lovely to see. We have people from around the world, really. Obviously, most competitors are from Europe, because that's obviously geographically easier to access, Hungary being in the very center of Europe. And here we go. That's Fabio now, starting his dive. So Fabio is a newcomer. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of other information about him. But you can see the two competitors more or less side by side. Possibly Fabio going maybe a little bit faster than Norbert Balázs. And you can see on the split screen on the top, you see Norbert Balázs-Németi and Fabio at the bottom. The counter that you see at the bottom of the screen is an approximate number. So you can see their personal bests. So Fabio has surpassed his. Well done, Fabio, your first competition. I can't even imagine the nerves. Well done. I'm glad you're here, and I hope you will get a nice white card for your PB dive. And Norbert Balázs-Németi is turning. Oh, no, he's coming up. He's touched the wall before he came up, which means that should be, in theory, a 50-meter dive for him. There's a lot more where that came from. So I hope you'll do more. I know that he's actually competing next weekend in Moldova as well. So am I. So I will see you there. And Fabio is up as well, just at the 50-meter wall. I didn't see if he touched it or not. The counter says 48.8 meters again, but the judge's decision is final. And I am seeing the results with maybe a couple of minutes of delay. So Isabel Marinov got 38 meters and a white card. Very good job from both athletes. That was personal bests. I didn't see the card for the judge, but they both look very fresh on the surface. There wasn't any wobble in them, so I'm very confident that it was a white card. I'm going to try and we'll give you the results a little bit later as well on the screen. Next up, as I mentioned, we have a start every couple of minutes. Next up, we have Nikola Ilic from Serbia, and we have Gabor Ratz from Hungary. We have a large number of Hungarian newcomers, and we have a lot of seasoned Hungarian competitors as well, which is, you know, this is the big competition of the country's freedivers. So it's always a very exciting time, and it's lovely to have everyone kind of come together. And those of the Hungarian freedivers who are not competing are among the organizers. We have a large number of volunteers, and we're incredibly grateful for everybody's hard work making the competition happen. So in lane D, we're seeing Nikola Ilic from Serbia. He has an announced performance of 50 meters. Oh, actually, my apologies. In the previous heat, Norbert Balázs-Németi had an announced performance of 60 meters, but he touched the wall and came up, which means that he got a yellow card. In ADA, you have to announce a performance. In pool, you can pretty much announce whatever you want, and then you can surpass that. Obviously, in depth, there's only the depth that you can announce that you will make. But usually, I always recommend to beginner pool competitors to announce something really low that you can definitely do, and then you're under no pressure to try and push yourself more than what feels comfortable on the day. So sorry to hear about that. It's probably a yellow card, but we will hopefully be able to show the results a little later, and I will be able to report back on them as well. Come on. Some really nice relaxed body position there from Nikola, I believe. Going to try and see if we can get, yep. So Gabor started a little bit later, but is putting a little bit less of a glide into his swimming. In case you're new here, dynamic no fins, many feel like it's the purest apnea discipline, where it's really just you and your body and your technique that matters, and you're not using fins, you're not using any equipment to propel yourself forward. Obviously, some equipment is necessary. You need to wear weights because otherwise you float to the surface, as we've seen, and wetsuits help with the glide significantly. So Nikola Ilic, we saw a nice turn. Gabor Ratz also did a turn, and both athletes are heading back. Speed doesn't matter as much in dynamic no fins, and Gabor is up at the 65-ish meters. Again, what you see on the screen is an approximation. Oh, what direction are you facing? He was facing... He came up on the wrong rope and he had to turn around. So in ADA, you do have to face the judge for your surface protocol. This is Gabor's first competition, and look, your first competition is always going to be such a learning experience and such a school day. So Nikola is up. I didn't see him touch the 100-meter wall before he surfaced, which might mean that he gets 99 meters, but really nice, strong surface protocol facing the right direction, which is always important. And this is the thing, that in ADA, because you're allowed to have a coach help you verbally from the shore, I'd imagine somebody shouted at Gabor. I can't actually hear the ambient audio. I'd imagine somebody actually shouted at Gabor to say, turn around, and then you have to show the OK sign towards the judges, and they need to be able to see your face. So Nikola is, we're seeing Nikola on the wall in lane D. I didn't see what result he got. But well done. I can see Marco in the pink poncho just congratulating Nicola. Well done. Glad to see, is happy for his fellow Serbian freediver. There's a lot of, very often in freediving competitions, again, if you're new here, people often travel in teams, and athletes from the same country will often coach each other. As I said, that is allowed in ADA. But even if you're traveling alone to a competition, you might still be able to find somebody to coach you and help you out. So I'm still waiting to see results from the second heat. But I can see that Gabor Ratz got a white card for 63 meters. And actually, from the second heat, I can see Fabio Berger got 50 meters and a white card. Isabel Marinov, 38 meters and a white card. This is all the results I have for now. And I will report back as soon as I have more. So Nicola from this heat got 99 meters. As I mentioned, I didn't see him touch the wall before he surfaced, which is why he got 99 meters instead of 100. I did that once. It was quite frustrating, but we know that the 100 meters is there just next time. Touch the wall while you're still underwater, Nicola. Next up, we have nOxyCup regular Martina Weitenthaler and David Foxy Altrichter, from Canada. So again, great to see people travel from far and wide to come to our beautiful, beautiful pool here in Budapest, Hungary. So announced performances for Martina is 30 meters. She can definitely do a lot more than that. Often people are quite conservative with their announcements. Very often in competitions they will set up the start list based on the announcements. So lower announcements first, and then bigger announcements towards the end of the day or the end of the competition day. We can see Martina Weitenthaler with a really nice even speed coming up to the 50-meter wall now and turning. This pool has a depth of, David is up. David, aka Foxy. Really nice, strong surface protocol. There's a lot more where that came from. He's very, very fresh on the surface. I'm sure he can push a little bit more. It seemed like he was just a couple of meters off of his PB of 60 meters, but well past his announced performance. So hopefully that's going to be, he's smiling. So I presume that's a white card. Martina Weitenthaler is still going. She's coming up to the 80-90 meter mark. This is possibly going to be a personal best for her as well, by far. Martina lives in Austria, in Styria, and she trains in a thermal spa in the sports pool. Oh, that must be lovely. Imagine going into your into a nice little jacuzzi after training. It must be lovely. Really, really strong. Martina Weitenthaler, come on. Oh, she's coming up to the surface, swimming up. Okay, hold yourself nice and steady. There's a tremble in her hand. Come on. No. Oh, and that, yeah. Yeah, I think that's going to be, that was a surface protocol. There was a good bit of tremble in her hands, unfortunately. She took off her nose clip, but then showed the okay sign, and what a great effort, though. Well done, Martina. Fantastic effort. We know you're so strong. We know you're so strong, and that was a huge personal best for you. We have your personal best here down as a 60 meters, and you've actually gone to almost double that. So it was an amazing effort. A little bit too far today for you, but still, I'm very proud of you and well done. Next up, in the next heat, we have Maria Minskaya, international athlete, and we have Stefan Reinhardt, again from Austria. Like I said, we have a good few Austrian athletes. It's great to have you all here over in Budapest again, and great to see that you're using this opportunity to do a relatively short distance of travel and compete here in our lovely pool. So Maria Minskaya, I don't know her personally. She is apparently a newcomer. She lives in Moscow and she works as a lawyer. Her favorite pool discipline is the breaststroke, aka this one, I guess, the dynamic no fins. You can see she was doing some really nice and even kicks. And the other athlete is Stefan Reinhardt from Austria, and he's mostly kind of just done Austrian competitions. He has an announced PB of 60 meters as well. He's announced 50, so I hope he gets that and maybe even a personal best. Maria also has an announced personal best of 60 meters. You can see the results on the screen now. So David Foxy Altricher from Canada got 58 meters and a white card. Maria is up. I didn't see the start of her surface protocol, but her OK looked good. Good breathing and maybe a little smile. Nice and calm, nice and focused, just looking at the judges. Meanwhile, Stefan is still swimming. You can see he has really nice buoyancy. He's really nicely in the middle of the water column. There's no real movement up or down. He's focusing all of his energy on moving forward, and he's coming up to the 100-meter wall now. Doing really well, Stefan. Go. Touch the wall. I don't know if that's going to be 100 meters or 99 meters because I didn't see him touch the wall below the surface. The judges are rolling their head, shrugging, discussing. Is this the second athlete who is holding onto the 100-meter wall and is yet getting 99? I wonder. And it's a white card for Stefan Reinhardt. Well done. Really, really good job. Very, very strong. Very, very strong swim, and really, really good effort. I think maybe it's possible that next time you might have to touch the wall before you surface. As I mentioned, there's only one way to learn this, and that's learning by experience. As I said, we're having a really fast day, so we're seeing two athletes at the same time, but we already have the next heat, which is going to be Sergei Ryabov from the UK and Naomi Trott also from the UK. So two British athletes. We have a contingent of British athletes. Lovely to have you guys over again. Actually, I'm pretty sure we had British athletes in the past. Not sure Naomi and Sergei were here. That's Sergei just kicking off the wall. So for when people are starting off in no fins, something that you need to really focus on is that push off, that start. I kind of really hope that we're going to see an underwater image of somebody starting and kicking off the wall, because it really gives you so many meters for free where you don't have to work your muscles, you don't have to do that stroke. You can just glide, enjoy the glide at the start of your dive and at your turn. So if you practice your push-offs, if you practice your turns, you're going to get so many more meters for free, basically enjoying the glide, almost like doing static, like being asleep. And you see the results on the screen now. So both athletes have turned at the 50-meter mark. They are going to surpass their PB. They're going to. I'm absolutely certain of it. Come on. Sergei Ryabov, what a guy. He says, I don't know if this is 2 truths and a lie or something, but he says he spent 3 days in a pitch-black room alone. I don't know why. I did caving as well, but you know. He's surfaced now. I can see from the above. He's doing a good surface protocol. Couldn't see what the nose clip situation was. Maybe he took it off before surfacing, or maybe he didn't wear one at all. Goggles came off, and a good okay sign as well. He's looking very strong, even a little red in the cheeks, which is a good sign if you're not pale. And there's a lot more where that came from. He's definitely panting, so good effort. There's Naomi now. Met Naomi a couple of times at the Bristol Boo competition in the UK, and lovely smile, saying thank you. Well done, Naomi. Lovely, lovely dive. Really good job. Congratulations. She seemed really happy with that. That looked like it was well past her announced PB of 65 meters. So really good job. Really good job from Naomi there. Brilliant job. I'm really happy for all the white cards. And look, the yellow cards and the red cards. It's all a learning experience. I can see Martina Weitenthaler in front of me now. She's, look, understandably looking a little bit disappointed, but these things happen. Sometimes things don't go your way, and all you have to do is just get over it and keep training and keep improving and learning from the experience as well. I'm just going to see if I can make eye contact with her. Maybe she wants to talk to me, although after red cards, the athletes rarely want to talk to me, which I completely understand. So next up, we have 2 Hungarian ladies, Petra Fejevári and Kinga Andor-Kogyőr. You're seeing Kinga now in the green, and that's Petra with the yellow neck weight. They are both members of, well, I think most Hungarian athletes here are members of Oxygen Apnea Club. They train with Noxy on the beautiful Margaret Island. And this is then our lovely competition pool. I think both of them possibly had their first, oh sorry, no, Petra is a newcomer and Kinga is not a newcomer. She'd already competed before. So I hope, and there's the push-off. Thank you so much to the streaming team. My wish has come true. A really nice push-off from Kinga. You can see some really nice and strong leg kicks there and some good arm pulls. There's Petra Fejevári now with, you can see the yellow neck weight and the yellow weight on her waist as well. Some good strong kicks. She's nicely in depth, not floating to the surface. So good work on the weights. Coming up to the 50 meters. Both of them have an announced performance, an announced PB of 66 meters. Petra has announced 55, and Kinga has announced 40. So Petra, there's your turn now. Really nice turn, and come on, strong push off. Okay. You could see the difference between the two athletes because they were almost side by side. You could see that Kinga started her arm stroke a little bit later, putting a small bit of a more glide into it than Petra. It's really nice to see them from above. We're using drones, and you can really see the difference in people's approach and technique. There's Petra now on the surface. Come on, be sure to keep your chin out of the water. That looked like it's around just past the turn, so I'm not sure if that's 55. Oh, okay, looks like we're estimating 60-ish meters for Petra. And Kinga is up as well. with about 79 or 80 meters-ish. Again, approximation. Oh, there's more where that came from. She's looking obviously out of breath, as you might imagine, but certainly not hypoxic, and a good smile. And she's just waiting for the judgment. There's always a little moment of anticipation, but I'm hearing some applause, so I presume that's a white card for Kinga Andorkodur. Well done, Kinga. Good job. Next up, we have in lane B, we have Eszter Varnyu, and in lane C, we have Benedek Bibel, both Hungarian athletes, both newcomers, both members of nOxygen Apnea Club, if I'm not mistaken. It's very funny because I asked the athletes in the survey to kind of give me a bit of help pronouncing your names, because I don't always know how to pronounce the name. I speak a few languages, but sometimes it's a bit difficult. And Eszter just wrote Eszter. Well, that name I know how to pronounce because it's my name as well, right? So Eszter lives in Budapest. She trains with nOxygen Apnea. You can see her there now. And she works as an English teacher. Currently looking for a job is what she says. So if any of you want to learn English, go talk to her. And she does good bit of yoga and CrossFit, but she doesn't compete anymore is what she says. She used to fin swim competitively. Swimmers and fin swimmers take to freediving like a duck to water, quite literally, if you'll excuse the pun. But that's, you know, it's a benefit I never got to have, I guess. So really good, strong arm pulls, and the athletes are going more or less kind of side by side. Benedek is a little bit faster, but again, the speed doesn't matter as much as the distance. The distance is what matters, and you have to strike a balance between the speed and kind of propelling yourself forward versus staying relaxed and not overworking your muscles and not using too much of an energy. So this isn't a sprint. This is more like a marathon or a leisurely jog, but like you're trying to get as far as you can. Really nice turn there from Benedek Bibel. And again, he's actually, you know, I know it looks like he's faster, but it seems that Eszter is a little bit faster. Again, the speed doesn't matter as much, but they're both putting in really nice glides, and I love when their strokes are accidentally synchronized. So nice to watch. So nice to watch. And Eszter is up. Stay up. Keep your head out of the water, Eszter. Come on. And Benedek is up as well. They're both looking relatively fresh. I'm pretty sure there's more where that came from. Go further next time, guys. She's smiling. She looks happy. That's pretty good. 80-ish meters. Really nice personal best. Really nice personal best for Eszter. And I think that's close to the 100-meter. Big yawn. Close to the 100 meters for Benedek. Very good job. I hope we will get to see the results soon. Next up, we have two Austrian athletes again. I feel like you're seeing are you seeing the pattern? I'm definitely seeing the pattern. Again, like I'm joking, but it is really, really nice to have the Austrian athletes over again here in our lovely swimming pool for nOxyCup. So next up we have Lydia Weislein-Rösner in lane A and Clemens Tauner in lane D, again, both from Austria. So Lydia lives in, she trains in Vienna, but she lives in Lower Austria. And Clemens, you saw him there for a moment. Ah, hello. Focus on your breathe up. No waving. Well, no, actually, I do love a bit of waving because ultimately I feel like we are here to have fun. But you need to focus on your relaxation and get ready for your dive, Lydia. Sorry, that I didn't mean to say no waving. Of course you can wave. I said. I love it. So Clemens competed in 2012 and 2013, and then he went back to it in 2024. So he took a little bit of a break of about 10 to 12 years. Sometimes life gets in the way of, sometimes your surface interval gets in the way of your freediving, but you know, that happens to the best of us. And we saw Clemens just pushing down. I think that's Clemens. He was pushing down towards the bottom of the pool. It is quite a deep pool. So it's, you know, different athletes have different preferences. Some people like to swim close to the bottom, and some people prefer to swim sort of more in the middle or closer to the surface. And some people are still working on their buoyancy and their control when it comes to where in the swimming pool, at what depth they are within the swimming pool. The depth, again, doesn't really matter. It's really what you're comfortable with and where you can propel yourself forward in the most energy efficient way. We're seeing some really nice glides. Lydia Weislein-Rösner is doing, I'm just looking at the cadence, so 1, 2, 3 leg kicks. Okay, maybe a 4th leg kick and a turn. But so there's different schools of thought. Some people have, and Clemens is up. I can see him surfacing. Really, really good, good strong surface protocol, but he's shaking his head. He's not happy with it. He's announced his personal best is around this, so 69-ish meters, and he's announced 50 meters. He's definitely passed his AP, or announced performance, and I can see a really strong, good, okay sign from Lydia. I think that's the blue mask on top of her head. It looks a little strange, but that's because she's pushed it onto her forehead as she took off her facial equipment. And we can see Judge Sasha just waiting to see. I don't think there's any doubt about Lydia's performance, at least, well, I don't think there is from my vantage point, and she got a white card. Well done, Lydia. Again, lovely to have you back. I think you were here on at nOxyCup before. Lydia says her freediving training is skateboarding. That's fun. Really good cross training, I guess, for freediving. Definitely teaches you relaxation and focus, I guess. Maybe I should try that. Although maybe I'm a bit too old to start skateboarding at this age. But who knows? You're never too old for anything, right? Next up, we have Karina Kienast, again from Austria, on lane C, and we have Dorka Hartzbecker from Hungary on lane B. Karina lives in Lower Austria as well, and she trains in Südstadt with the Austrian rescue team, and in Vienna with Club Dive Style. And Dorka has the really nice glittering neck weights that I remarked on last year already. I think they all get them from Noemi Lili Verabey. Loving the color coordination of the pink and the blue. glittery blue with that as well. Dorka says that her favorite part of the training is the breakfast with the girls afterwards, and fueling is as important as the training itself. I completely agree. And yes, training is even better when you have a lovely breakfast to look forward to. Love that for you, Dorka. Yeah, so Karina, yeah, that's all the information I have about her. Sorry, you guys, you need to fill in your survey next time, or fill it in more. We can see Karina there with the yellow neck weight. Some good bit of a glide. And she's doing actually several leg kicks for one arm stroke. I'm going to try and count them. Okay, so that's one leg kick. Oh, two leg kicks. Three leg kicks. And one arm stroke. Again, people can decide on the cadence. So at one point I had a shoulder injury as well, and at the time I was training for no fins, and because I injured my shoulder while doing no fins arm strokes. We were focusing more on the leg kicks. So this is a method that you can use. We saw the previous competitor as well. I think it was Lydia who was doing several leg kicks, 2 to 3 leg kicks for one arm stroke. This is something that you can do. So we can see they've both turned past 50 meters, and they are now making their way back to the 100-meter wall. So Dorka is past her personal best with 77-ish meters, and she's up. Nose clip comes off, goggles come off. I heard that. Really nice and strong surface protocol. Really, really good job, Dorka. Well done. She's smiling already. That seems like, I feel like that's going to be a really nice personal best for her. Congratulations, Dorka. Karina is still swimming, coming up to the 100-meter wall. Come on, Karina. Be sure to touch that wall before you surface. Oh! I almost thought she was going to bang her head, so I'm sorry. But she touched the wall and then she came up. Really nice surface protocol as well. Very quick. Keep breathing. Keep breathing. Keep up. You can see people, and it's a white card. Very good. You can see people coaching the others with the service protocol. Karina didn't look like she needed a lot of coaching. She was fresh and focused, and she knew exactly what she was doing. I'm basing this on the look of her face, and maybe I'm just speculating. Who knows? Next up, in about 1 minute, or 1.5 minutes, we have Noemi Lili-Verabei and Kitty Tarnok. Kitty Tarnok is down here as a Slovakian. Noemi Lili-Verabei is a Hungarian athlete. So neither of them are newcomers. They've both competed before. Noemi Lili-Verabei is a member of Noxygen Apnea, and she's done a load of nOxyCumps last year. We obviously had nOxyCup last year, and we've also had a few smaller competitions. And she's also done the hydrodynamics in Austria in February this year. So there's always a cool competition calendar in this area, sort of Budapest and Vienna, and the athletes kind of go and visit each other and compete in each other's cities, which I think is really cool. I love that for us if I lived in Hungary. You can see some replays. That's Dorka Hardsbecke starting now. And a really nice turn. I mentioned the importance of turns and push-offs. How you get a few meters for free. I love a nice slow-mo surface protocol. This one was a textbook lovely surface protocol by Dorka. Hello, Vicky. Thank you, Bubblefish. I love that you're so involved in the YouTube chat. Hello, Luz from Peru. We have a few Peruvian competitors today. Very, very exciting to see our fellow freedivers coming so far to compete in our lovely pool, all the way from Peru. Lovely to have you all here, and I wish you all white cards. Österreich übernimmt den Chat. Austria's taken over the chat. Well, that's okay. Austria's taken over the competition. No, 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 I'm joking. We're past that point, you know. The monarchy is no longer. Haha. Historical reference for anybody who didn't get that. So you can see the results now. So among the women, Kinga Andor-Couture is in the lead, along with Esther Varney with 83 meters. Esther is second because I think she had a lower AP. No, Kinga actually had a lower AP. So they're tied in first place. And among the men at the moment, currently we have Nikola Ilic in the lead, along in a tie with Stefan Reinhardt, both 99 meters. I mentioned this when they surfaced, that in the underwater camera, I didn't see them touch the wall. And despite them coming up by touching the wall and hanging off the wall, they touched the wall after they surfaced. Again, the only way you'll learn this is if you do it and you're saying, oh, no, why is it 99 meters? Why isn't it 100 meters? It's because you didn't. You have to touch the wall underwater. And sometimes I was looking at this. I was looking at this at the World Championships as well, or you could see it during the World Games, especially during Jofia's swim, that she very deliberately touched the wall underwater and then surfaced. So make it a habit, get into it, and plan your dive in that way. Next up, in 1 minute, we have Rémi Vina, from France, and we have Rita Rickberg from Austria again. So again, great to have a big team of Austrian freedivers. Remy, where he lives, he doesn't have a local club, so he mentions that he does a lot of dry training. You're seeing Rita Rickberg now on the screen. She lives in Austria, Vienna, originally born in Estonia, and she works as a Spanish and a Russian teacher. This is her first competition. She is a newcomer. So Rita, I'm wishing you a beautiful white card. I hope the competition nerves aren't too bad for you today. You're really brave. I think everybody is really brave for competing, because I still get the competition nerves after I don't know how many competitions. It's great that you're all here and you're all doing this to challenge yourself and see how far you can go personally. So Rita's announced 50 meters and her announced personal best is 75 meters. Remy is exactly the same, 50 meters and announced 50 meters personal best, 75 meters. And Rita is also doing the several leg kicks to one arm stroke. I will try and count the leg kicks. I'm not great at maths, I'm very sorry. 2, 3, and arm stroke. Yeah, that's my method as well. So looking at Remy now at the bottom of your screen. He's just doing 1-to-1. So one leg kick while he recovers his arms into the arrow position, ready for the arm stroke. This depends on you have to do what you train, obviously, depending on how strong your upper body is, how strong your arms are. For a lot of us, you know, our legs are a lot stronger than our arms, and as a result, you might do more of a leg emphasis, which is why you might do a couple of leg kicks before you do an arm stroke, so that you're not tiring out your arm stroke. It's also possible to change the cadence during the swim. Both athletes have now turned at the 50-meter wall, and they're heading towards... Remy is heading towards 60-ish. And he's actually surfaced. Apologies, I didn't see him surfacing there. He's looking pretty fresh. Looked like a really nice surface protocol. Rita is up. She seems surprised. What are you so surprised about? Really good job, but she does seem quite happy with her results. Really good job, Rita and Remy. Thank you. Yes, very clean. 3-1. Always doing 1-1. Legs are a catastrophe. Yeah, look, everybody is very different. Bubblefish, the team from Linz. Yeah, you should be very proud of them. There's some really good performances and some really nice white cards as well. So this is Franz from Austria. He lives in Austria, but he works in Germany and the Netherlands, and he tries to train on weekends in the Austrian pools in Vienna or Melk, and during the week in pools close to Stuttgart or Arnhem. Wow, what a jet setter, traveling all around. You can see the guy who's almost sinking already. That's Gergely Házy from Hungary, nOxyCup Apnea Club. This is his, I think definitely second nOxyCup. I think he was competing last year. Maybe he was a newcomer at the time. He does sailing. Really nice kickoff. Love that. That was Franz. Really strong, good kickoff. Got to almost, okay, maybe not quite 10 meters, but got a good glide in. Although a lot of that was kind of horizontal movement. He is coming quite close to the bottom. Okay, not super close to the bottom, but, you know, it's a very deep pool. Gergely is putting some really nice glide in. Okay, one arm stroke. Let's see what the leg stroke numbers are here. Okay, so that's 1 to recover the arms. Another leg stroke. Okay, so that's 2-1 for Gergely Házy. The leg stroke to arm stroke ratio, and Franz, I think, as far as I could see, he's just kind of doing 1-1. They're both coming up to so Franz is coming up to the 50-meter wall. A really nice strong turn. And really good push-off. You can really see the power of the push-off and how much glide he gets out of that one push. Franz is a mountaineer. He does swimming and running, and he also does the high altitude mountaineering. This year, him and his son climbed 12 mountains over 4,000 meters. I don't think I've climbed a single mountain over 4,000 meters, to be honest. So fair play to you, Franz. And yes, he mentions that one of the challenges he faced was the job, the travel, and the training. Gergely Házy, meanwhile, is coming up. This is his favorite discipline. Took a moment to take off his nose clip, but after all, he managed it, and a good okay sign. And Franz is a very, that looked like a very leisurely, relaxed, okay sign, almost as though you're in the pub ordering 2 beers, or, well, you're in the cafe ordering 2 coffees. That looked like a strong personal best for him. His announced personal best was 76. I feel like people are announcing really low personal bests, but nevertheless, I'm really happy for his this mountaineer guy's 105 meters, or 105-ish, again, unofficial numbers. Really good effort from Franz from Austria, who also travels to Germany and the Netherlands. He also actually started in his late 40s only 2 years ago. So as I mentioned when we were showing Haika's world record, it's not something that, you know, it's never too late to start freediving, is my point. So if anybody's here wondering, oh, should I start freediving? Oh, I'm already X years old. Yes, start freediving. What would I say to somebody starting freediving? Start freediving. Take a course and just get it going. Next up, we have whoop whoop Ireland. We have Claire Ryan. She is my buddy. We sometimes train together, not that often as I would like nowadays. Claire, let's do some training sessions together. So I live in Ireland, she lives in Ireland, and we actually travelled together to Hungary 2 days ago. This is her second time at nOxyCup. Definitely not her third competition, at least fourth or fifth competition for sure. Really nice kick. Her speciality is dynamic no fins. She likes to do it because you can kind of do it in the swimming pools on the sly. You don't look very suspicious when you're only doing what to the untrained eye looks like quote unquote breaststroke. So the other competitor is Jakob Jabodnik from Austria. So Jakob lives in Vienna, and he loves freediving because he loves the love of water and love for his ocean. He wanted me to give a shout out to his fiancée Anna and his training club to Vienna. So Jakob says hello to all of these folks. So he's actually, no, sorry, that's Claire whose turn. Claire is quite fast. Jakob is just coming up to the 50-meter wall. It seems like it kind of came up as a bit of a surprise. His body language told me that he was a little bit surprised, going, oh, is this the wall already? Thankfully, he hasn't bumped his head, though. Sometimes you relax a little bit too much. There's always a balance to be struck between relaxation and your focus. So we're seeing the replays. The athletes are still in the water. I think Jakob, is that a replay or live? I'm trying to see where we are actually. The athletes are still swimming in lane. Who is that? Oh God, is that? Oh, the safeties have grabbed someone. I'm trying to see who that is. Is that Claire Ryan? Yeah, the safeties have grabbed Claire. Jakob is up at 103 meters. Really good job. I can see the safeties bringing Claire to the shore. She's already breathing, but she does look a little bit surprised by this turn of events. She's taken off her swimming cap. A white card for Jakob Jabodnik. Well done. Well done. Yeah, we're not seeing it on the camera, but I can see Claire. She's climbing out of the water now. She is okay, but it's possible that she has pushed a bit too far. She was coming up to the 100-meter wall, trying to remember what her PB is, or her training PB. I think she was hoping for 100 meters, and she almost got it. She was very, very close. But unfortunately, it looked like there was a small blackout. The medics are already talking to her. She's standing and she's out of the water. So she is okay. You can see her there, but I'm sensing a little bit of a disappointment on her face for sure. I'm so sorry, Claire. I'll have to talk to her later and see what's going on. She is the only Irish competitor here. So as an Irish freediver myself, and obviously as someone who's in my club, she's very close to my heart. So I'm really sorry, Claire. Next up, we have Bora Lengyel in lane A, and in lane D, we have Sandra Brum from Portugal. So Bora is a Hungarian freediver. She is a newcomer, and she's a member, as you might imagine, surprise, surprise, a member of nOxygen Apnea Club. Shocked, I know. I'm also equally shocked. Sandra is a World Championships regular, so she competed at Athens this year and in Kaunas last year. I actually remember her from Kaunas. She's, I presume she's probably one of the people, I think there's probably a few people like that who are here to, as I said, literally, test the waters and see what the venue for next year's AIDA Freediving World Championships is going to be like. And this is a great way to familiarize yourself with the city. This is a huge facility. I've got lost several times already, so an extra level of stress could be if you're trying to find a changing room or trying to find which changing room you've left your stuff in, and how to get back to the pool area. So we see, I think that was Bora turning. She's coming back. She's a little bit faster, coming up to the 60-meter mark. Sandra is just turning now, or maybe around 50-ish meters. Again, what you see on the screen. Unfortunately, Claire Ryan made it to 100-meter, but got a red card for a blackout. Heartbroken for Claire. Next time you will get that with a white card, I'm absolutely certain. So that's Sandra with 60-ish meters. Really good, strong surface protocol. And she's smiling. Great to see a lovely smile. And that's Bora. She's surfacing now. Nose clip comes off. Face the judges. Face the judges now. She came up on the right on the rope towards facing the judges, but her face was turned a little bit that way. I feel like that should hopefully still be valid, because there is an illustration in the rule book actually, and that's a white card. Well done, Bora. Your first ever competition, and a white card for dynamic no fins. I actually don't know if she did static, so maybe it's not her first ever start, but a lovely, lovely white card nevertheless. It's really nice to see people happy with their performances and happy with their white cards. Well done. Next up, we have Eva Raimundas Kuhlmann from Spain, Viva España, and we have Marek Galej from Slovakia. Again, Slovakia is one of the neighboring countries to Hungary, so great to see our lovely neighbors traveling over to participate in our competition. Welcome. So Eva flew from sunny Lanzarote. It's a little bit of a grey, foggy, misty day here in Budapest, so hopefully you're not missing the sun too much, Eva. Yeah, I mean, Lanzarote has beautiful swimming pools and beautiful ocean. And Eva has been training really hard, and she was also dealing with some work stress. So what you need to remember is that all of the people here so far are amateur athletes, what you would call amateur athletes, who are not freediving full-time, who are trying to train after their job or before their job, maybe trying to balance training with their other responsibilities like caring for elderly parents or caring for their children or running a household or, anything like that. So everybody's here because they love what they do and they train in their free time, and they're traveling most likely, probably mostly on their own money. So they're literally here because they love the sport. So fair play to you all. So this is a replay. So we're seeing Marek coming up to the 100-meter wall, and Eva Raimundas Kuhlmann also coming up to the 100-meter wall, 75-ish meter wall. And oh, did you see that? Did you see that? That's what I was talking about. A really nice touching of the 100-meter wall and then coming up. That was a very definite 100 meters for Marek Gallet. I mentioned this before, we had a couple of 99-meter divers simply because they didn't touch the wall while they were underwater. And but this one, this is the years and the experience. This is how you know that you've been competing, because you already know that you have to very definitively touch that wall and then surface if you want your dive to be 100 meters. Nothing wrong with 99 meters either. So that was Marek Gallet from Bratislava, Slovakia. He says, freediving is a hobby, so I need to have a job. This is what I was talking about, that everybody here is an amateur athlete. So meanwhile, I have a guest with me. Hello.
Hello.
Introduce yourself to the viewers, and we can see ourselves there as well.
Yeah, I'm Gary from Hungary, and I'm a nOxyCup member. And what can I say?
How was your dive?
It was good because I make an official PB, but
wow, well done.
But I wanted to make more, but my shoulder is not okay, so I am really happy with this, and I couldn't make any centimeter more.
A PB is a PB, and especially in no fins, it's so taxing on your shoulder. I injured my shoulder while I was doing no fins, so you need to be careful with your shoulder. And yeah, there you go. Work on physiotherapy for your shoulder.
Yeah, I have to.
Okay, so we'll watch the athletes now. You can comment on their technique or comment on them if you want to, and then we'll talk. We'll hopefully have a little bit more time to talk about your dive as well. So we have Lisa Formanek from Hungary, and we have Margarita Janochkina, who is an international athlete. Margarita actually lives in Tullamore in Ireland. She traveled with us yesterday as well, so I'm going to call her an Irish athlete, even though that's not her official nationality. She will be one, hopefully soon. So she's lived in Ireland for a few years. She's a member of my club as well, so very close to my heart. I wish her all the best, as well as for Lisa. Lisa has already got a personal best in static. I know this because I took a picture of her with the board that says personal best. Really impressive. 4 minutes something, I think, is what she got. So well done. Margarita is just a really, really nice, very relaxed and considered diver. She has a lot of experience. She's trained in swimming pools in Ireland, which is always a bit of a challenge. And she's trained in Dahab as well. She's trained in Moscow, I believe. So really, really good technique and very relaxed. I hope that so Margarita has announced 60 meters, and her personal best is 101. This is a replay, what you're seeing now, by the way. I'm just gesturing at the screen and Getty is laughing. Sorry about that. I'm just waiting to see the current divers. There's Margarita now, still swimming, coming up to the 75 meters mark and passing that. There's not a lot of glide. I feel like maybe her weighting is off. I can't remember if she has more of a glide in that. Is that Lisa? Yes, that's Lisa still coming up to 100 meters. You train with Lisa. Can she do more than 100?
Yeah, I was with Lisa in Y40, just not in the pool.
Well, it's a pool, but depth, yes.
Yeah.
No. Margarita had a blackout as well. Lisa, meanwhile, very nice and considered, really solid surface protocol.
Yeah.
Very nice. She's very, very focused, very disciplined. I love it. Really good job. 110-ish, 111 meters. That looks like a personal best for her as well. So we're going to have to take a picture of her with the board again, I think, hopefully.
Yeah.
And it is a white card.
White card.
White card for Lisa Formanek of Oxygen Apnea. Well done. Beautiful personal best in her on her home turf with her own club. Well done. And yeah, you briefly saw not a good day for Ireland. Both of our Irish athletes, well, one of them not down as an Irish athlete, but we'll call her an Irish athlete anyway. Both of them had a blackout.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, Gary, tell me about your training. What do trainings with oxygen apnea look like? What do you do for training? Which days do you go? How much do you train? Did you train anything specific for this competition?
Yeah, I had 2 pool sessions in a week and 2 gym sessions.
Oh, very good.
And 2 or 3 times dry static at home. And yeah, but the previous 1 month I couldn't make the gym because my shoulder, but I made a lot of no fin leg techniques. So yeah, this is my plan.
Perfect. Next up, we have Christian Müller from Austria, and we have Maria City from Cyprus. Hello. Oh, I have a little soft spot for the Cypriot. I mean, I have a little soft spot for everyone, but you know, I have a soft spot for the Cyprus athletes because obviously we were there for the World Championships, and I think, if I remember correctly, I think Maria was in. I think she was competing in the Depth World Championships in Cyprus just at the end of September there as well. You can see this is Christian. He has maybe there's some shoulder mobility issues because you can see the different kind of shoulder position, the different sort of arrow position, and nothing wrong with that. It's just whatever is most comfortable for people, because you have to balance out the hydrodynamicness of your body with your shoulder position versus what's comfortable. Because if it's really uncomfortable to get your arms into the arrow position, it's better to kind of keep yourself a little bit more relaxed. It looks like, is that Christian up? I think that's him, yeah. Just past the 50-meter wall. So Christian announced 50 meters. So we're doing good. This is past his announced performance. And meanwhile, Maria is still swimming. Maria from Cyprus. On the other hand, she has quite a nice tight shoulder position.
Yeah, it's really good.
And good applause. So presume that was for Christian. It's interesting, that leg kick for a moment, it reminded me a little bit of Julia Kozerska's position in the water. Obviously, her being the world record holder for this discipline among the women, you know, she can't do any wrong. But I think Maria was a little bit tilted in the water as well. So I just kind of was reminded of a video I saw of Julia swimming recently. And she's coming up, very good. Very, very strong surface protocol. I heard it. She's actually right in front of us now. Well done. Well done. I can't remember if Maria is the only Cyprus athlete with us here at this competition. You can see Savas, fellow Cypriot, watching her there from the shore as well. I don't know if she needed coaching. She looked very, very solid. Really good surface protocol for her as well.
Yeah, it was really nice. And white card.
And a white card. Well done, Maria. Really, really good job. Really nice dives from both athletes, actually. So we have, I feel like we have a bunch of other oxygen athletes still to come.
Yeah, we are sold out.
Yeah, indeed. Okay. So how often, so tell me a little bit about the Noxy trainings. I mean, I know them a little bit, but how many do we have a week? So you mentioned you do 2, but
Yeah, actually, I can go in weekdays in an oxygen training because it's too late for me because my work, and I can go to an oxygen training just in weekend,
mm.
and I go with other free divers in other pool, and this is usually Monday and Wednesday night. So
Oh, nighttime trainings. Haven't heard of that.
yeah, because the pool is empty.
In this heat, we have Marika Konola-Tuominen from Finland, Perkele, and we have Michelle Filinis from Brazil. So Michelle lives in Athens in Greece. I was almost going to say, wow, you came all the way from Brazil for this competition. But I can see that he actually lives in Greece, so that was a little bit of a shorter flight. Still not a very short flight, but still, not as long as from Brazil, I guess. He mentions, Michel mentions that the no fins, his favorite pool discipline is no fins, where DNF is the most pleasant, at least the first 50 meters. So he's not quite at that first 50 meters yet, so he's hopefully still enjoying it. You can see Marika turning. I spoke to Marika yesterday, actually. She mentioned that she's very busy organizing the Finnish competitions. That's Michelle turning now. Marika mentioned that she's very busy organizing the Finnish competitions, so she's actually quite tired. So I hope that she's here just kind of for the enjoyment and for the fun of it. So I hope that she is enjoying it and having fun, really. So you can see at the top of the screen, that's Marika, and she's coming up at 77-ish meters. Come on, nose clip comes off, goggles come off. Good surface protocol. She's looking pretty fresh. This is around her announced performance. She announced about 75-ish meters. For Michel, this is under his PB but over his announced performance. So still should be a white card, hopefully, Michel. Michel wanted me to give a shout out to his dive buddies in Athens. So folks in Athens in Greece, I hope you're here and cheering for Michel. And a white card. Yeah, he looks really happy with that. Gary, thank you so much for talking to me. And I wish you the best of luck tomorrow with the dynamic or bifins. Are you doing bifins or monofin?
Bifins.
Bifins, very good. Best of luck with that. I wish you a white card. So you're seeing Marika now just kind of taking off her neck weight and just getting out of the pool. Really good job from both athletes. Very well done. So next up, as I mentioned, we do have a very quick fire schedule today. We have how many stars do we have? We have a total of 50. We have 53 heats, so that's like 104 or 105 starts or something like that. So a lot of athletes are competing, and I love that for us. But it is a very quick schedule. So on lane B, we can see David Simon from France. Sorry, I'm not sure. I'm trying to pronounce that maybe with a French accent. And Natasha Lacey from Switzerland. Second Swiss athlete of the day, I believe. Yes, second Swiss athlete. Natasha, actually, so that's David. He lives in Leipzig, so he's a French athlete, but he lives in Leipzig, so he came over from Austria. You could see Natasha kicking off from the wall. Natasha is an experienced competitor. She's done the Athens World Championships, CMAS World Championships this year, and Wakayama, the Ada World Championships in Japan, also this year. So hopefully it's going to be a nice continuation of her pool season, as she's already done so much earlier in the year. You can see she has a really nice kind of very hydrodynamic position in the water. I feel like maybe there's a teeny tiny bit of a floating to her. A teeny tiny bit of floating upwards that she needs to work against, whereas David is quite close to the bottom of the pool, and he's just putting a really nice glide, kind of very relaxed position. And he's coming up to the 50-meter wall now. Meanwhile, Natasha is coming up to the 75 meters. You can see again the differences in the speed of the athletes, and I have Haika Schwerdner here with me. Hello, Haika.
Hello again.
We'll just watch until the athletes surface, and then I want to talk to you about your static.
Yep.
And really nice, strong OK sign and surface protocol from Natasha of Switzerland. I'm just looking to see where David is. David is still swimming. He's putting a good bit of a glide into his swim. Coming up to the 100-meter wall. Didn't see what card Natasha got. I presume that's a white card, or at least I hope so. Is he in the right lane? It's an interesting perspective. I can't see if he's in the right lane or if he's kind of... He almost looked like he was a little bit in between the two lanes. But he's still doing really well. Good surface protocol, and yes, he was in the correct lane. It's just when he turned, I thought that he was very close to the other athlete preparing in the other lane. I was terrified for a moment. The judge was just organizing her cards and thinking, oh my God, is she going to give him a red or a yellow card? Yellow. I would love to know what happened there. Anyway, Haika, you are the previous and the current world record holder. This was a CMAS static, correct?
This was a
Yes.
CMAS static, yes.
How did it feel? I mean, this 9 minutes, what was the official result? 9 minutes?
30.
9:30?
9:30 it was, yes.
Wow! That's an absolute world record.
Yes, this is
yes.
the absolute now. Yeah, I did in AIDA, I did the 9:22, and now the 9:30.
Oh my God, congratulations.
Thank you.
Once again, I get to talk to you after this amazing performance. It's lovely to have you here. How was it? How did it feel?
During the static, it was feeling good. Before the static and yesterday, I was feeling nervous.
Oh.
Yeah, more nervous than normal. But when I was in the water then and doing my warm-up, it was okay.
Suddenly you knew that this is what I do.
This is what I do. No more thinking about something. Yeah, just doing what I do. I try to do a training dive, yeah, like always.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Are you okay to watch these divers with me, and then we'll talk maybe a
Yes,
little?
of course.
We have a few more seconds. We have some very, very quick starts,
Yep.
so it's difficult to talk. So next up we have Nikola Kofentova from Czechia, and we have Philipp Purgar from Austria. Again, lovely to have the athletes from the neighboring countries. So we're seeing Nikola coming up. Oh, that was really fast. I feel like actually it wasn't that fast, but it was. Yeah, she's coming, just turned at the 50-meter wall. She's swimming a little bit closer to the surface. So Nikola lives in Prague, and she does a good bit of running actually. She's doing running just for fun, and she tries to run faster than in training because in the competition she's more motivated by the other runners. Feel free to comment on their technique if you want to. I know you enjoy the dynamic disciplines as well, Haika.
Yeah.
If you'd like to comment on their technique or how they're doing, please feel free.
Okay, maybe if I see something, but yeah.
Perfect, yeah? Okay. Philip is coming up to the 100-meter wall. There's a nice, tiny little body wave at the end of the arm stroke, which is, yeah, really nice. Okay. Touching the wall and then pushing off. Very nice. Pushing off from the 100 meters. Yeah, Nicola's personal best is 110. She's announced 73. So looking really, really solid at the moment.
The deep pool is very interesting.
Is it?
I think I never dived dove in such a deep pool all the time. I normally used it's separate. It's maybe starting at 130 and then 2 meter and then 3 meter, but not in such a deep pool.
Such a deep pool, yeah. Where it's deep everywhere.
Yeah.
I see the safety touching Nicola. That's not a good sign. She was looking so strong. She was looking so strong. You're competing later this afternoon, right?
Yeah.
Ah, very good, excellent. And you're competing in CMAS for DNF as well. Very good. So how was your training for this? We have 1 minute to talk about your world record. How was your training for this world record? Did you do anything differently there than for the previous world records?
I trained a little bit more intensive, but not with the idea to do a new world record. I just trained a little bit more higher than normal, yeah, but nothing else. I always trained static, yeah, the whole year I trained static, and I was curious what the coming out here now, yeah.
Fantastic. I'm so incredibly happy for you.
Thank you.
It's so lovely to have you here. So lovely to meet you as always, and 9:30. Unbelievable.
Yeah, for me too.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you so much, Haika.
Thank you.
I'm looking forward to your no-fins. Please enjoy.
I enjoy.
Enjoy.
I just enjoy. I think I did enough today.
I think you did enough today. Have fun with it.
Yeah, I have fun.
And yeah, thank you so much and congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Thank you. So next up we have Diana Ninko, the Colombian freediver who is also a Hungarian freediver. She lives here in Budapest and she trains with oxygen apnea, so she is our resident Colombian. She has broken Colombian national records, I think, at nOxyCup previously. I can't remember, I'm very sorry, I can't remember what the Colombian national record is. Somebody in the YouTube chat, please remind me. Thank you. Good to see the Colombian folks in the chat. Please feel free to cheer for her. And we also have Sude Fidan from Turkey. I spoke to her last year. She trains incredibly hard. I remember her saying that she goes to the pool like 6 times a week or something. So she works very, very hard. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at my notes wrong. Sude is in the next heat. I will gas you up in the next heat, Sude. I'm very sorry. So right now we have Hillary Layard Leishing from the UK. I apologize, Hillary. I folded my paper wrong. And Diana Ninko in the sleeveless suit. So they're both. So Diana is a little bit slower. She's just turned at she's just coming up to about 70 meters, and Hillary is somewhat faster. So she's from London, but actually Hillary lives and trains in Barcelona in Spain, and she trains with Caval de Mar Club, which translates to the seahorses. So I hope the seahorses are watching. And Uriol, the director of Caval de Mar Club in Barcelona. Hillary wanted to give you a shout out, so I have given the shout out. Come on, Diana. Diana is putting some really nice glide. Very, very nice and relaxed. Hillary, come on. Breathe, breathe, nose clip off, goggles off. Okay, she got it. I think she got it. There was some really good, very strong and loud coaching for Hillary there. And Diana is up as well. Diana, I love your smile. I've dived with Diana myself. We went to the Noxygen apnea camp, summer camp together. I'm trying to see what the distance was for Diana. I can't remember if she actually turned at the wall or not, but yeah, she looked pretty happy with it. Okay, so now we have, who's Lisa? Our Lisa. Lisa Mattes from Austria. She is a World Championships regular. She's also social media for Ada. So if any of you are mean to Ada on the social media, you'll have to face my wrath, because that's what Lisa does. Meanwhile, I have Claire Ryan with me, fellow Irish athlete. I just adjust your microphone there. So I want to watch the dives and talk about them, and then we'll have maybe approximately a minute to talk about your dive and how you're feeling, all right? So that's Lisa Mattes. You can see the Austrian flag on her swimming cap. Really, really nice long glide. Putting in the glide, that's looking super relaxed. Well done, Lisa. I love her technique, it's very nice. And then this is the heat. I folded my paper wrong, and this is the heat for Sude of Turkey. As I mentioned, this is at least her second time at nOxyCup. I hope we'll get to see her as well. I think that's still Lisa. So I hope we'll get to see Sude as well. Is she starting, actually? Where is she? I'm not seeing her. I don't know if she's actually starting or not. Okay, well, we're enjoying Lisa's lovely swim. I can't see Suda. I don't know if maybe she didn't start, because I can't see her anywhere else in the pool. And I'm not seeing the judges on the far side. Well, I'm sorry to see that. Lisa has done a turn at the 50-meter mark. Really good job. And she's swimming now. Claire, feel free to comment on her technique if you want to. I'm sure she won't be offended.
No, I always learn from watching other people's technique. I find a competition, that all goes out the window for me. I'm just, in the pool, it's all working well, it's all good, and then a competition, I just can't do it. But that looks good to me.
She's still looking really, really relaxed indeed. Still looking really good, very considered and chill. Really nice glide and super nice rhythm as well. Lisa, I just love watching you dive is what it is. And the nice thing is I get to watch her dive a lot because she's at every World Championships. And Lisa, there's a load of Austrian people cheering you on from in the YouTube chat. Really nice turn. And she's coming up at the 100-something meters. Okay, goggles come off, nose clip comes off. Very good, nice and focused. Under her PB, but well over her announced performance. So hopefully she'll get a white card. She's already done static today, so it's a lot of the athletes. I feel like, it's tough to be doing two disciplines in the one day, and it's a white card for Lisa Mattes. Well done, our Lisa. Beautiful dive. I really, really loved seeing that. Okay, so Claire, we have approximately 1 minute. Talk to me. What happened?
I have no idea. I know Iris videoed it for me, so I'm going to have a good look afterwards and try and get something from this competition, something to just a learning point. I don't know. I felt great. I felt like I had it. I felt I probably had more dissociation going on and less situational awareness, but I gave it all the self-talk, and I nearly think I gave it so much self-talk, like I'm doing well, I'm going to get there, that it overrode any feelings of something's not okay here. So I do realise that when I was coming towards the end, I did feel great, but I was grazing the floor.
Whoa.
So
okay.
that was a
And
big
it's
sign.
deep, yeah, for sure.
I was really deep. So it's back to the drawing board. It's disappointing. I thought I made more progress.
No, it's not back to the drawing board. It's another learning point, a next stepping stone in your freediving journey. Let's watch them, and then we'll talk a little bit more about you, if that's okay. So we have Fruji Nemes from Hungary, and we have Branko Tumara from Austria. So you can see Fruji at the bottom of the screen in the nice sort of green suit, I believe. Probably, yeah, nice green suit, and then Branko Tumara. They're kind of going side by side, with Fruji being maybe a little bit faster. DNF is her thing. So like you, Fruji is also a DNF specialist. I think she's done a couple of workshops for members of Noxygen Apnea, so lovely to watch her technique as well. There's Branko doing a turn now. Nice and strong kick-off, although there's a little bit of a vertical movement as well, whereas you can see Fruji kind of stayed in the same depth and she kicked off her kick. The power of her kick went entirely into the horizontal progression, as opposed to sort of kicking a little bit further down. And she's also doing the several leg kicks to arm strokes. I mentioned this, I noticed this. I noticed this with other athletes as well, that the different people have a different cadence. So they both have, Fruji has a PB of around 120, and Branko has a PB of over 120 meters in no fins. So I hope that they both get wide cards and personal bests. So Branko's a tiny bit faster. Nice turn. And he's managed, see the way he's managed the horizontal push-off instead of kicking downwards. So there's Fruji as well, a really nice turn. Good push-off and good glide. I feel like she's gone back to, is she's looking up? I wonder if she's, yes. There's Branko now. Okay, good surface protocol, looked really good to me. Fruji's looking, had the little tongue out, going, oh, this was tough. 116, very, very close to her personal best. Always nice to be repeating your personal best or close to it. Just want to wait and see what Fruji gets, see if we can see the card from the judge. And they're taking out, and it's a white card. Fruji, well done. Great job. She's shaking her head, though. Don't know if she's a bit disappointed. She's high-fiving her safeties, who are her club members, and the people she trains with. So, good job, Fruji. So, Claire, your self-talk. So, you have the willpower to push through the pain and the discomfort, which is great.
Yeah.
Now, it's time to build the awareness of when to come up.
I know, I had no clue. I felt really good. I felt, right, this is it, I'm going to make it to the end. I had a whole plan. My plan for the first 50 meters was just to relax as much as possible. My plan for the way back was to have positive self-talk and just to kind of like think of people I love and think of places I love and escape. And I escaped too hard.
You did?
Yeah.
That's great. But it's just now, it's all about, for you, it's going to be all about finding that balance of, okay, escaping is good, but don't escape too hard.
Yeah, somewhere in the middle I'm going to have to go. You can't afford it in free diving.
Well, look, I'm proud of you no matter what.
Thanks, Esther.
And it's a school day. You're a teacher. You know what it's like to learn things.
Mhm.
And sometimes it's tough.
It's harder for teachers.
I know, I know. Thank you so much, Claire. I will see you later on.
Okay, thank
Look
you.
after yourself.
Okay.
Thanks a million. Next up, we have Emese Karácsonyi and Emese and Tamás Vas, two Hungarian athletes, two nOxygen athletes. Tamás I met at the Cyprus World Championships. He was one of two Hungarian male athletes there. We went to see Capo Greco in Cyprus. We had a lovely day out, so really, really appreciate Tamás, and he's an incredibly strong diver. We went to the Museum of Underwater Sculpture in Ioannapa in Cyprus, and he, you know, I watched him dive down among the sculptures with no fins, a bit of dynamic no fins, a bit of no fins in depth, just down to 5, 6, 8 meters to the sculptures. He looked absolutely magnificent. I felt like his heels were touching the surface of the water a little bit. So, Tamás, maybe your buoyancy isn't quite right today. I'm looking at Emese. She's looking incredibly relaxed. She's a very, very experienced Noxy athlete. Years and years ago, when I first started hanging around Noxygen apnea, she was already swimming there. She's a former Finn swimmer. And she's an incredibly strong athlete herself. She's done a lot of competing, very experienced. And I'm hoping that she'll get a lovely white card. Tamás has just turned at the 100-meter wall. They both have a personal best, or announced personal best anyway, of 125 meters, and I hope they get a PB now. So Tamás is coming up to gradually sneaking up on the 125-meter mark. Come on, Tamás. And is that Emese turning at 100 meters? And she's coming up. I'm hearing Emese being coached, probably by Nori. She's looking a little bit disappointed, but great job nevertheless, Emese. And Tamás is surfacing as well. I saw him really good surface protocol. Just waiting to see what the judge says. White card for Emese Karácsonyi. Well done. Really, really good job. Really good job, Emese. Look, you don't have to do a PB at every competition. You know, get a white card, enjoy the atmosphere, have fun. You're among friends who will celebrate you no matter what. And I think for Tamás, that was possibly a personal best. I'm hoping that maybe we can see the results a little bit later on. Hope you enjoyed the brief moments of the replay. Next up, we have Hannes Schmidt from Germany on lane C and Balázs Lotso from Hungary in lane B. So Hannes has an announced performance of 110 and Balázs has an announced performance of 102. So we're starting to see a lot of dives that are going to be, that we're expecting to be over 100. You can see Balázs Lotso. Balázs is a static specialist. He is also one of the instructors in an oxygen apnea club, and he coaches people as well. So he's always there to help people with tips and especially around static. Hannes lives in Leipzig in Germany, and he works as an architect. He does love the feeling of gliding through that water. So we can see that now at the top of the screen, the gliding through the water, and it does feel a bit like flying in your dreams as a child. I love that. So Hannes is coming up to the 50-meter wall now. Touched it with both hands and turning. Really good, strong push-off, getting getting, yeah, 5 to 7 meters of a glide. And Balázs has also pushed off and is maybe, I don't know if he's speeding up or maybe not quite catching up to Hannes. But again, the speed doesn't really matter here. So Balázs is an experienced competitor as well. He competes in Hungary, in Austria. He competed in Moldova at the Moldovan Championship in Chisinau last year, and is going next weekend as well alongside myself. He's also been to Armenia to compete in Yerevan. So he's just obviously here in his home turf, in his hometown, to do some nice dives, and I hope he gets it as well. Somebody is surfacing, and that's Balázs turning, I believe. He's surfacing as well. Nose clip. I know why he surfaced. His nose clip was very, very loose, and the way he threw it tells me that he's a bit angry that his nose clip came off, and maybe his nose started filling with water. I think this is a replay of Hannes Schmidt. No, he's still swimming. My apologies. He's surfaced now. He didn't use a nose clip at all. All right, goggles come off. Didn't see the OK sign. Balázs, well done. He's getting a good bit of applause. He's high-fiving his clubmates who are the safeties, but his body language feels a little bit like he's disappointed. And let's see what card Hannes gets. We can see the judges there waiting for him. And it's a white card for Hannes Schmidt of Germany. Well done. Really nice dive. Nearing his PB, which is a different number than what I have here, but either way, really, really lovely dive. Very solid dive. I hope we can see some results. I don't know if we will. Nevertheless. Next up, we have Peter Németh from Hungary, and we have Iris Alaolla from Finland. Iris said in her survey to say her name like a curse word, Iris. She is also a static specialist. I was hanging around. I was busy during the static day, so the static in the morning. Couldn't quite see what results she got. Static is her thing, so hopefully she's just going to be here to have fun and do a nice dive in no fins as well. Some really strong arm strokes there from Iris, and in the distance in the background you can see Peter as well from Hungary. So they both have a PB of well over 120. Iris has announced much lower. She's announced around 33. So at this point she's past that now. So she can just come up whenever she feels like. Peter, nOxyCup last year was his first competition. So this is his second nOxyCup anyway. I'm trying to remember if she was, or if he was actually in another competition here in Hungary, or maybe he went to the hydrodynamics as well. So you can both see them turning at the 50-ish meter mark. Some really nice, solid progress from both athletes. Again, unfortunately, so we only streamed Haika's world record attempt. You can see the results now. The athletes are still swimming. I'm trying to see. I can see Iris there on the right-hand side of your. Sorry, that's Peter on the right-hand side of your screen, coming up to the 100-meter mark, and both athletes have turned. And Iris is coming up. Look, she's focused in on the static, And now it's just a bit of a fun for her. I didn't even see her OK sign, it was so fast. But she's also a very experienced athlete, and she's well used to discomfort and hypoxia due to all of her static training. Peter is still swimming. Ooh, it's going to be a PB for him. Betty, come on. Nose clip comes off. Goggles come off. Very, very strong. 130 something. Just waiting to see what the card is for Peter. Sasha's looking for the card, find the right card, white card. White card for Peter, very good. Well done. Great job, Peter. So with me here in the commentator booth, I have Tomasz. Hello, Tomasz.
Hi, Esther, and hi, everybody.
I gassed you up nicely with all your lovely swimming in the Musan in Ayanapa.
Yeah.
Because I said that I watched you swim. You went down and swam between the sculptures, and I'm like, oh, there he is, doing a lovely job with the swimming. How was it?
Indeed. Yeah, this swim was especially great. I have managed to improve on my PB, and this is competition best and personal best as well for me.
Woo!
And I've
Well
done
done.
114 meters last year at nOxyCup, so I have managed to improve on that too.
Well done. I'm so happy for you. That's brilliant. Very, very good job. And how did you do anything different in training this time, or did you just kind of keep up with your training?
So I trained for the depth world championship quite hard physically, and then since then I was focusing on more relaxation and mental training, and I think that's why my static was pretty good as well. You know, I did 7:02, so that's again a PB.
Nice one. I want to talk to you a little bit more about that, but let's watch the two athletes now. One of them is David Horváth, Hungarian athlete in lane C, and we have André Schneider from Austria as well. Vicky Urbanek, if you're watching, André did say hi to me and said that you said hi, so I say hi as well. So wishing André a lovely dive, and obviously wishing David a lovely dive as well. So David, Hungarian athlete, has been competing since 2021 based on the internet, the data I could find about him. Is he a member of Oxygen Apnea?
I haven't seen him at the trainings. I used to train with, or I'm training with Peter, and I was very happy for his PB in the previous heat.
Yes,
but I haven't seen David.
I mean, based on the data that I saw online. David has done a good few competitions in Asia, so I don't know if maybe he spends a lot of time abroad or something. His name is not familiar from the group chat, basically, the Noxy group chat. So I don't know. I don't know much about him. But André, anyway, lives in Linz, and he trains with Vicky Urbanek. Hey, Vicky. And when he's not freediving, he says he thinks about freediving. So properly obsessed. I love that. And he says that pool training used to be just training for depth, but with time he started to appreciate the unique mental challenges it throws at you. So André, I hope you can find the right mental strategies to get a nice dive for yourself, and you can see the results on the screen for Peter Németh and Iris Alaolla. So they're both turning at the 100-meter wall. It feels like they're fast, but I don't know if they're actually fast.
David came up.
Oh, David came up. Oh, he's struggling. Okay, I think a face wipe is allowed in the middle of your service protocol. I feel like that was an obvious face wipe, so I hope he gets a white card. He looked like that felt tough for him. I'd love to know sometimes what goes on in the end. It's a white card. It's a white card for David. Okay, very good. Well done. Under his PB. Is that André is up as well?
Yes.
André is up as well, yeah.
About 125-meter mark.
Very good. Again, what we see on the screen is more like an approximation, so might not be exactly accurate, but he's pretty much on that yellow. And we're just waiting to see, and that's a white card for André Schneider as well. Really good job. Well done, André. So tell me about the mental training that you've done for this competition since the Depth World Championships in Cyprus.
Yes, it's more about a proper visualization routine that I try to follow, and I have a few things, like mantra to tell to myself when I'm entering the sort of the yellow and the red phase of the dive, especially. And what was a big challenge for me is to find the right time and to come up. I did a few big LMCs already during the year.
Training?
Training and competitions as well. And I'm happy that so far today I had 2 white cards, so it's looking good.
Brilliant. I hope you get a white card tomorrow as well.
Yeah, me too.
Tomasz, thank you so much for talking to me.
Thank you very much.
And get some rest, get some food.
I just wanted to say it's amazing to be here. It's a great competition, very well organized. So kudos to all those who have participated in the organization. Thanks,
Absolutely.
Esther.
Thank you, Tomasz. So next up we have Nikolai van Hofman from Belgium and Grant Hopkinson, aka Granty Boy, from the UK. This is his words, not mine, right? So he is called Granty Boy. So we're seeing Nikolai van Hofman. He lives in La Hulpe, a village situated southeast of Brussels, Belgium. And he trains in Brussels with the Cucumber team from Abyss Apnea. So Cucumber team are nOxyCup regulars. I met them in Japan, in Wakayama as well, and they were here. So whenever we have a big Belgian presence, we're almost certain that it's the Cucumber team. Generally, I really like it when I love it when people kind of travel together. It's such a good vibe to have like a team, and people just encouraging each other and rooting for each other and coaching each other. It can really help. In ADA, I said this in Cyprus and I'll say it again. In ADA, your coach can make or break. Well, hopefully not break, but it can turn a red card into a white card. A good coach, obviously there's other circumstances that might influence what card you get, but sometimes a coach will really help you. So the athletes they've turned out the 50-meter mark and both coming up to the 75-meter mark. On the right-hand side, you can see Granty Boy, who lives in Brighton in the UK, and he trains with the No Tanks Club. We have a few other No Tanks folks here, and I have a bunch of friends in No Tanks as well. So shout out to No Tanks in the UK. Again, I've met them in Bristol several times, so really familiar with that particular community. Nikolai mentions that for as long as he can remember, water has fascinated him. He loves the vast depth of the ocean and the pleasure of dipping his head underwater. I do like my head in the water as well. And he feels like freediving just found its place in his life completely naturally. Grant says he's used to competing in a 25-meter pool. So he said he's looking forward to the challenge of a 50-meter pool. So for those of you watching who are not quite familiar with freediving, the challenge here is that in a 25-meter pool, you do a lot more turns. I think that's Nikolai on the surface now. I'll finish my thought in a second. And I think there's some really loud shouting for Grant. Grant, come on. Oh, and he has to be held up by the safeties, unfortunately. What a pity. The judges are explaining something to Nikolai. Oh. What's going on? What is happening? Don't tell me both athletes got a red card. Granty Boy, unfortunately, had to be grabbed by the safeties. You can still see the safety kind of keeping him stable on the rope. He's breathing and talking and taking off his goggles, but unfortunately that was maybe a little bit too far for him. Well surpassing his PB though. So again, Grant, for you, the same way as for Claire, the next challenge is going to be to learn when to come up, to know when to push through, but when to come up. It's a delicate balance to find, and I completely understand that it's not always easy to do. I can see Alex there The judges are explaining something to Grant. I would love to see the results and the reasons for people getting a red card. One day we will find out. Next up we have Mishi Varnyu from Hungary, and we have Sam McCullen from the UK. Yeah, Sam. Sam is a regular competitor in the UK. You can see Mishi Varnyu there. He's relatively new to freediving, but he's incredibly strong. I think he used to be a swimmer. Yes, he used to be a competitive swimmer, and then a competitive fin swimmer, then a competitive volleyball player, and now a competitive freediver. Is just a competitive guy. Hello.
Hi.
Introduce yourself to the viewers because they can't see you. We're watching the divers.
Yes.
You don't want to introduce yourself?
I'm sorry. I'm Lisa from Hungary, from nOxyCup, and I just had a really good swim.
We're going to talk about your
Yes.
swim in a minute, but first we're going to just, you can comment on Mishi if you want to. Hopefully
Yes.
we'll get an underwater view of his technique as well. They both look really fast. Like Sam McCullen, look at that. And this is no fins.
Yes, I train with Mishi sometimes, and he's really good.
Yes, I can see that from his history of
Nice
doing
technique.
3 different competitive sports. You can see the rankings at the bottom of the screen as well. Sam has turned at the 100 meters and Mishi is turning as well.
Wow.
That's Sam McCullen. And he's surfacing. Keep breathing, keep breathing. I don't know what that head movement was. It looked like he was having an LMC, but maybe there was just a bit of water stuck in his ears. I don't know. Anyway, his airways were well above. Oh,
Mishi still.
Mishi's putting a
God.
tiny bit of a little bit of a dolphin kick. 150 meters. Mishi, come on, don't push too far.
No.
He's incredibly strong. I met him only at one training once,
Wow.
and he's
Come
coming
on,
up.
Come on.
Oh no! Ah, yeah. No.
Oh.
He's finished the surface protocol. Bless his cotton socks, but once the safeties touch you, that's a red card.
He's trying so hard.
He's tried so hard. Actually, his sister competed earlier.
Yes.
So if you notice the 2 Varnyus, they're siblings. My God,
They're both very good.
they're both really good. I saw. Did Esther also? She did fin swimming as well. Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Both.
No, I haven't met her in training. I'm not
I've
in.
met her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she also trains so well.
Mishi. I'm heartbroken
sorry.
for him
Yes,
because
me too.
he was so strong. Holy crap. But again, you can see that I feel like, so he's the 3rd athlete that I mentioned. Okay, well now you have to work on recognizing the signs of hypoxia and trying to have that balance of knowing when to come up. Sorry, I talked in the 1 minute that we had in between heats.
Okay.
So we'll just watch them and then we'll have a
Yes,
little bit
yes.
of time to talk about your dive, Lisa. I'm so sorry. Okay, so next up we have Michael Nix from Austria. Michael, I feel like his name is so familiar. Has he competed in nOxyCup before? Or maybe he's competed in Hungary, I don't know.
Yes, maybe. It's not too far from Austria.
For sure. And Martin Ruman, if you're a freediver, you know this name, right? Martin is the guy for Slovakian freediving. He's an instructor, he's a coach, he's an athlete, he's an organizer of competitions. He's also safety. He holds Slovakian national records in free immersion, constant weight, no fins and bifins. Maybe I'll very quickly look up what the Slovakian national record is in this discipline, because who knows, maybe he'll go for it. Martin has announced, so his PB is 147 and he's announced 40 meters. So maybe, I don't know, I'm very excited. So Michael lives in Vienna and Lower Austria, and he's actually a multi-talented musician. He plays a bunch
Wow.
of instruments, including singing. He says he's a singer, guitar, piano, and saxophone. And he's also a celebrant, ceremonial speaker for weddings. So if you need to get married in Austria, you know who to talk to, right? Martin Ruman, incredibly strong guy. I saw him met him in Cyprus. He was doing some fantastic dives, absolutely brilliant dives. So I really hope he gets something that he's happy with. So let's see if I can find the Slovakian national records real quick. And among the men, they're both coming up to the 100 meters now. Yeah, Michael is maybe a tiny bit faster.
Relaxed.
Very relaxed, yeah. I thought he was going
Very
to bump
nice.
his head because he only put out his hand at the very last minute. Ah, okay. So Matej Majlink, who is also competing today, actually holds the Slovakian national record for no fins. Martin Ruman, I'm not seeing him on the Slovakian rankings. Maybe this is his way of getting his name on there. And Martin is surfacing at 116. Very experienced competitor. But it looked like maybe this was a little bit of a challenge for him. 110-ish. And is that Michael surfacing now? Yes, Michael Nix. Very focused as well. Looking really good. And what card is that? That's a white card.
Nice.
That's a white card for Martin Ruman. Very nice. That puts him at fifth. The 110-ish puts him at fifth in Slovakia. Okay, so tell me about your dive real quick before the
Well,
next one starts.
It was really relaxed. I had enough time to relax before the dive, so it was nice. I thought that it could last a bit longer, but I wanted to have a white card, so I felt strong, relaxed. Of course, a bit bad feelings, but after 50 meters, so it was nice.
That's always the way. I'm very happy for you.
Thank
More
you.
next time.
Thank you.
Let's watch these guys and then maybe we can talk a little bit more
Okay.
about your dive afterwards. I'll try to not spend time talking too much. Okay, so next up we have Marko Radovic from Serbia and Jan Koller from Austria. So Marko is also, I feel like he is he a nOxyCup regular? I'm pretty sure he was here last year. I definitely met him in Cyprus and Wakayama as well, I think. Jan is a newcomer. He lives in Vienna. And he's a former professional cyclist. And since he retired from professionally cycling, this is his first competition. So I hope, I hope the competition nerves aren't getting to him too much. That's Marko Radovic, kind of pretty close to the floor of the pool, but putting in a nice even glide, maybe a little bit of a wave even. Feel free to comment on their technique if you want.
It's quite a deep pool,
3
3 meters, so at my dive I tried not to be so down, close to the bottom.
We had a few people who were floating up to the surface actually earlier. Yeah. Both of them are coming up to the halfway point in the pool.
Strong arm strokes from Jan.
For sure, yeah. It's always difficult to tell in the pool when people are getting tired.
Yes, because sometimes you, when you're getting tired, you are getting a bit like faster, and that's not the best decision. for example, I try to relax more.
I mean,
when
you're
I'm getting
third in the
tired.
rankings, actually, tied with Iris currently. We still have like 2 hours of. Oh, that's Marco up surfacing.
Looks nice.
This is his favorite discipline. He did look very strong in his surface protocol. And Jan is coming up to 140. Come on, Jan. We have a few people
Wow.
looking. There's a big screen and 150-meter wall, touching the
Wow.
150-meter wall and kicking off.
Very nice.
Come on, Jan. He mentions he enjoys the spirituality and the sort of holistic element of freediving.
I can relate.
Love it. And he says he's trying to not take training too seriously and enjoying it.
Maybe at the competition now.
Yeah.
He's getting seriously.
Okay, maybe he's getting serious
Wow.
about it. I don't know. This probably is going to put him in the lead if he gets a white card.
180.
80. Ooh. Come on, Jan. Did he choose the right moment to come up?
Wow.
Okay. Strong surface protocol, but he
Clear.
still needs to stay up and keep his airways out of the water. White card. Woo! Wow.
Very nice.
Amazing.
Yes, yes.
We don't have time to talk about you.
No, no problem. It's about.
Yeah, you can stay and watch the dives with me if you want. Because next up we have Etienne Gourdon from France and Rodrigo Macedo from Brazil. Again,
Wow, Brazil.
Brazil indeed. We've already had a Brazilian athlete, but they said they live in Greece.
Okay.
So,
Maybe-
no, Rodrigo actually lives in Brazil,
Wow.
in Bahia.
And did he come only for this competition, or you don't know?
I don't know. He is a heavy metal drummer.
Wow, cool.
So we're seeing Etienne.
He feels the rhythm.
Indeed. So this is Etienne. He lives in Aix-en-Provence in France. And he likes free diving because he likes diving in the sea and staying healthy. So free diving is a lifestyle for him. That's Rodrigo. Is very fast. He's very fast. He's already turned. And he's already coming up. Oh, yeah. Very fast. You can see the photographer is beside him. He's coming up to 75. I'm not sure yes. Different people and different strategies, I guess. For some people, the speed feels better. For some people, maybe a bit more relaxation feels better.
Maybe in different phases of the dive.
Maybe
it
changing
changes.
your speed. You can see the results from the previous heat as well. Both white cards really good. And Jan Koller got 185 meters, which is seriously impressive. I think it puts him in the lead at the moment. Rodrigo is already turned at the 100-meter wall. Whoa! Really speeding up by the looks of it. Is he
Interesting.
going to get to his PB of 150 or something? Etienne's just turned at the 100-meter wall, whereas Rodrigo
But
is...
he
Oh,
was
and the
like
surface...
constantly fast, so it's not like.
Oh, yeah, okay.
changing.
Etienne's surfaced. 105, so he's just turned at the wall. Rodrigo's there as well. Camera back to Rodrigo, please. Oh, okay.
Looks clear.
Looks very clean. 132, very, very impressive. 132, really fast.
Yes, yes.
I don't know, it
One-
felt fast.
1 minute.
Yeah,
and
2 minutes.
yes,
Yeah,
2
yeah.
minutes.
He's showing something. I don't know what he's explaining something. Nice. White card for Etienne Gourdon from Aix-en-Provence in France. Etienne wanted to give a shout out to Guillaume Bourdila. We met Guillaume in Wakayama, for sure. He's a great freediver, must be a great coach as well. So well done, Etienne, and great job, Rodrigo. Okay, tell me about your training and your dives. We have approximately 1 minute because we have such fast divers.
First competition, so
Whoop whoop!
so I was nervous during the whole week, but today I was not. So the static was also quite good for me because the static is the hard part. I like swimming. And yeah, I started this spring, but I trained constantly, like 2-3 times a week at Noxygen. So I really love the team so much. Yeah.
Great
Coaches,
community here.
Yes. They give me so much motivation. So it's not over, but it's a very good competition. Everything is.
For sure. Are you competing tomorrow?
Yes. Also.
Are you monofin or bifins?
Bifins. My favorite discipline was this DNF, but I try my best.
Tomorrow you can just enjoy and have fun.
Yeah.
Do a fun dive.
Yes. That's the plan. Glide. Nice.
That's András, I think. I was like, oh, that doesn't look like Mishi Sadovitz. Is he in a new suit? I haven't seen that suit on him before. It's very blue.
Yes. It's very, very nice.
And I can see Jofi behind him. I'm curious to see who's starting. So in lane B we have Mate Mylink, and then in lane C we don't have anyone in lane C, I think. Mishi Sadovitz isn't starting, maybe. Okay, so we only have Mate Mylink. I'm basing this on what I see. So Mate is a Slovakian athlete. I remember sitting outside the pool with him in Japan in Wakayama, and he's like, what will I announce? What will I announce for tomorrow? And we were talking about the numbers, and he's like, that sounds like a good number. I'll announce that. It's fine. So don't take it too seriously either. So Mate is in the same club. He's in No Limits Freedivers Club in Bratislava in Slovakia. I can see Martin Ruman coaching him as well. As we mentioned, I looked at the Slovakian records. Mate is the record holder, national record holder for this discipline. Are we going to see a new Slovakian national record? Place your bets.
Well, it's very strong arm strokes.
And he's turned already. I feel like he's quite fast as well. I don't know. He says, sometimes I use prime numbers for my APs. Yes, that's what I remember. He had a list of prime numbers and he was wondering what to announce in Wakayama. Whatever rituals you need, I guess. He said his favorite disciplines do change over time. He's focusing on bifins because it's his weakest discipline, but static is his permanent favorite.
Wow.
So obviously being a 165-meter dynamic no-fins diver and the national record holder in this discipline, he's incredibly strong. So he's turning at the 100-meter mark now. He says freediving reminds him of the dreams where he's flying in space. And he says that the problems above the surface stop existing underwater. I love that.
Yeah, me too. Nice dolphin.
Really nice little dolphin. Yeah, I was looking at the body
Kickstart.
wave as well. Really nice
Movement.
dolphin movement indeed, yeah. What? Surfacing at only 150? Ah. I was hoping for a new national record. Mate, you disappoint me. I'm joking. I love him. I love him, I do. Yeah, absolutely. And it's always the right decision,
Yes.
whatever you do at that moment. But you could see that he did touch the wall. I think he did touch the wall.
I think yes.
I'm going to see if I can get the YouTube Just waiting to see what card he gets. He's getting a white card.
Nice.
Well done, really nice. 150, yeah, pretty much 150 meters. Well done, Mate. This is almost like home turf for you. Like, I feel like Mate is like honorary Noxygen. He always hangs around with us. Like in Wakayama, he was always in the gang with the Hungarians and Croatians. So he's basically our diver, almost.
Oh, nice to have friends from all over the world.
For sure. Cool. What's next for you? So tomorrow, bifins.
Yes.
You mentioned that you kind of just want to have fun. Any secret hopes that you don't mind sharing with the whole entire world via YouTube?
I don't want to share my.
Okay, fine.
But I
get it.
have plans. I had for today too.
Very
but
good.
I like to keep it for myself.
Understandable. Lisa, thank you so much for
Thank
talking
you.
to me. I
Thank you.
appreciate it. Yeah, and I will see you probably tomorrow.
Yes, for sure.
Next up, we have two Hungarian athletes, two Andráses, two nOxyCup organizers and regulars, and Noxygen apnea members, and champions and world record holders. So András Mayer, the bald guy without the swimming cap, you can see him push off. He had the CMAS Masters world record in this discipline, if I'm not mistaken. But I could be, who knows. And András Sopronyi is the technical leader, main coach and chief instructor of Noxygen Apnea Club. So really a key member for the club and a key member for this event as well. I'd imagine he was probably under a good bit of pressure for this competition. And I hope that he can enjoy this dive in what looks like a brand new suit. I haven't seen the suit on him yet. I was saying to Lisa that that he looks like he has a new suit. Apologies. So both Andráses are swimming really well. They've turned, coming up to the 75-meter mark. Both Andráses. Yes, I said I was going to show you the... I'm looking up the CMAS records now, if I can. I think András Mayer was dynamic, no fins. Masters M1. Oh, looks like it was broken. I feel like it was András who had the no fins Masters national record in CMAS, but I can't see the history of the national records. World records for his age category. And András Sopronyi has held. I feel like he's held national records in Hungary before. I'm not sure if he still holds them. I'm going to have a quick look. Both of them are incredibly strong divers, and you can see as they're kind of inching towards the 150-meter marks. András Sopronyi is still looking very, very relaxed with very slow and considered movements, really good glide. András Mayer, I thought he was going to bump his head off the wall, but he didn't. So he's coming up, turning and coming up to You know, well past 150. I feel like he's about to surface. Yes, there we go. I saw. Come on, Andras, and the OK sign. Both of them very, very experienced athletes, very experienced competitors as well. Andras Choprini looks like he's just back from a walk in the park with his lovely daughter Olivia. He didn't look like that was a lot of effort for him. His PB is well above this one, but again, you don't have to repeat your PB. Really good job from Andras Choprini. He's high-fiving his club mates. Andras Meyer, we're waiting for his results now. The judge is explaining something to him. Andras Meyer is usually a lot of the time, so he's competed a lot in CMAS, so maybe he's used to different service protocol. I feel like Sasha was explaining something about how he showed the OK sign. I'm not sure. Actually, yes. So sorry, Andras Choprini is the current national record holder for this discipline with 183 meters. Again, you don't have to repeat your PB, and different people might have different goals, and you might have a different situation for your or a different plan for this competition. Hello and welcome. Please introduce yourself to the viewers.
Hi, my name is Jan Korda.
Hello.
Hi.
You had an amazing... Did you get a white card for that? Okay, we're going to take a break, but I'll talk to you for a few minutes anyway. So you had an amazing dive.
Yeah.
How was that? Did you expect to go so far?
It was kind of, I thought it could be possible, but yeah, as it's my ever first competition in freediving, I didn't know how my body reacts, how my heart rate is, so yeah.
That's fantastic. I think that places you in first place amongst the men. Is that true?
I have no idea.
I have no idea. Okay, yeah, I have no idea as well. I'm trying to look at the results, but good luck with that. How was your training? What's next? Are you competing tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm competing tomorrow in Bifins. Training was... I actually did the freedive instructor course in April, and after that I was like, yeah, could be interesting because I have like a professional sports athlete background. So I stopped 4 years ago, and in the last 4 years I didn't do much, like basically recovering from that phase. And
that was cycling, yes?
Yeah,
yes.
exactly.
Okay.
Very good.
Yeah, you're first. You're currently first, and then Andras Choprini is second.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Mate Marling is third.
That's cool. And then I got to know Finn Sepp from Germany. He trains in Tenerife as well, and then he was like, hey, if you're interested, I'm gonna give you a training plan for the summer, mostly in the gym.
Jan, thank you so much for talking to me.
Sure.
I apologize. We're going to have a break, and our next start is at 3:08. Good afternoon and welcome back to the nOxyCup 2025. We are live here from Budapest, the Duna Arena. We are starting the CMAS section of the day. As I mentioned, this is 2 events in one. We've had ADA earlier and now we have the CMAS protocol, so coaches are not allowed to help the athlete with their surface protocol. So next up we have Miguel Oliveira from Portugal and we have Séverine Roman from Belgium. They are competing in CMAS. So we've had a short 10-minute break. We've refreshed ourselves and our souls, and now we are ready for the afternoon. We have approximately a bit less than 20 heats for you yet, and it's still going to be the same quick fire starts as previously. So the athletes are off. So Séverine, she's from Belgium. She lives in Brussels. Very, very slow and relaxed. I love it. Again, we've seen different strategies and different speeds today, but she's chosen the slow and relaxed. Lots and lots of glide. Very nice and considered arm strokes. This is very nice to watch. I don't know if I'm trying to see if Miguel has started. It's possible that he didn't start lane B. The lane B safeties are hanging out and chilling. Miguel unfortunately hasn't started. It's a pity because he's definitely a nOxyCup regular. Would have been lovely to see him. Maybe I'll see him tomorrow. So anyway, Séverine, she really, really loves to be in the water, and she loves the breath work that taught her how to breathe and also the mental part of the discipline. So she's done 60 meters and a good surface protocol. In CMAS, the surface protocol is a little bit simpler. I think you just have to show the OK sign, but nobody is allowed to walk alongside the judges and nobody is allowed to verbally help you. So I'm looking at the judge. The judge says it's a white card. Well done, Séverine. Lovely start to the afternoon. Lovely start to the CMAS section of the day. With a beautiful, such a lovely relaxed dive. I really hope that you found the enjoyment and the inner journey in this dive. A lovely, lovely job. As you can probably hear in the ambient sound, there's 1 minute 30 seconds to the next start. As I mentioned, we are doing a sort of quick starts, shifting the starts. So we've had starts scheduled for lane B and C. We only had an athlete in lane C, and now we have starts in lane A and D. In lane A, you can see we have Bruno Village-Bellina. And in lane D, we have a British athlete, Martin Huddleston. Neither of them are newcomers. They're both pretty experienced athletes, having done several competitions. This is Martin from the UK. He is a Bristol Blue regular, so he's competed there since 2023. I have a special place in my heart for Bristol Blue because I've competed there myself twice. You can see on his swimming cap, so he's a no tanks athlete. We have a few from that club. It's a really big club, very active with lots of different training sessions and chapters. And again, I have members in my club who are also members in No Tanks, my club in Ireland, that is. So you can hear that it's top time. I'm unfortunately less familiar with the CMAS rules, not sure how long the athletes have to start afterwards. So Martin is off. I'm not seeing anyone else in the pool or any other judges moving. I presume Bruno just didn't start. I feel like Martin has a little bit of a movement up and down as well. I wonder if maybe that's something to do with the buoyancy. Oh no, apologies. Bruno did start. I'm sorry, I just... they're just not visible in the pool. Normally I would see them kind of in the background of each other. Bruno is a Croatian athlete. He mostly competes in Croatia, but as I mentioned, he was here at the nOxyCup last year. So Martin has turned. I feel like he's speeding up a little bit. His personal best is 58. Is he going for a PB? Come on, Martin. He's going for a PB. Now all you need is a white card and a good surface protocol. Come on, Martin. Know when to come up. We've had a few people who didn't, and he's up. Breathe, breathe. I didn't see the okay sign. Somebody stood in front of the camera. These things happen. He's looking good. He's looking fresh. I feel like there's more where that came from, and it's a white card for Martin Huddleston. Well done. Great job. Meanwhile, Bruno Village is still swimming. Very nice and slow. Really good glide in there for Bruno from Croatia, competing under CMAS. I think he's doing, was he doing 1, 2, arm stroke, 1 leg kick, 2 leg kicks. Okay, he's doing the 2 to 1. I've spoken about the ratio of leg kicks to arm strokes before. Okay, turning at 100 meters. So his personal best is actually over 150. So maybe we're in for the long term. He's doing really nice, slow and relaxed diving. I'm really enjoying watching this. Very nice. Coming up to 125. And he's making his way to 150. Really good job from Bruno. Turning, very nice. And he's surfacing, safety got out of his way. Oh, and he's showing the okay sign, but there's a little bit of a tremble. Keep breathing, come on, Bruno, keep breathing, keep it up. He showed the okay again. Oh, I don't know what this means in terms of CMAS rules. The judge is looking at him. It's a white card, yes. Lovely, 154 meters under the CMAS rules. Really, really good job. That's basically exactly his personal best. So really good job, Bruno. That was a fantastic dive. Really nice and relaxed. And really good considered progress. Very well done. Lovely to be repeating your PB. Next up, we have Alison Wheeler and Karolina Štikova. Alison is from the UK and Karolina Štikova is from Czechia. Again, lovely to have athletes from the surrounding countries. Okay, not quite neighboring country, Czechia, but you know. Just looking at... I'm trying to remember the CMAS rules. Who am I kidding? I'm not very familiar with the CMAS rules. I can see Alison started approximately at the plus 30 seconds. I guess maybe there's a bit more leeway and athletes are allowed to start a little bit later past their top time. Carolina is putting a lot of glide there, almost coming to a complete stop. Very nice and relaxed diving. Both of their PBs are around the 70-meter mark. Carolina's is a bit over 70, so I'm hoping for PB dives for both of them. I couldn't find any information on Alison, a mystery lady. Nice turn at 50 meters. And she's not putting an awful lot of a glide in, which is obviously a strategy that people can choose. Nothing necessarily wrong with it. She is coming up to very close to her personal best. We can see Karolina Štikova surpassing her personal best. Come on, Karolina. Coming up to 80 meters. Will she make it to 100? I wonder. They're both still swimming, both past their personal best by a significant margin. Carolina is up at 90-ish meters. Again, what you see on the screen isn't necessarily accurate. Okay, Carolina did... yeah, looked like a good surface protocol to me. Again, the CMAS surface protocol is a bit simpler. Alison is up as well. I didn't see her surface protocol. I can see on her swimming cap she is with no tanks. Again, soft spot for the no tanks athletes. Shout out to that club and community. She's looking very calm and relaxed on the line. Just waiting for the judges to confer. They're already holding the white card. Give that white card, come on! I mean, obviously, if you deem it correct. A yellow? Yellow card. I wonder if it's a yellow card for a late start. She did start quite late, but they're discussing something. Yeah. Next up, we have Australian athlete Teresa Delfina. Imagine being a freediver with the surname Delfina. I love you already, and I don't even know you. And Teja Bilic from Croatia, both competing under CMAS rules. So we're seeing Teresa Delfina. So she's an Australian athlete, but she lives and trains in Reykjavik in Iceland. So she is a direct flight away from Budapest, as opposed to if she was flying from Australia. And Teresa actually works as a full-time clairvoyant for real. So, if you need readings done or your future told, go talk to this lady. And when you're seeing Teja Bilic from Croatia, she is a newcomer. She lives and trains in Zagreb in Croatia. And she does have a day job as a brand experience designer. She loves the beauty and the calm and the quiet that she gets to experience underwater. I asked the athletes what their favorite pool discipline is and why, and Teja said, I hope I'll find out after this competition. So Teja, I hope you will find out. Maybe it's going to be no fins because you're doing really well. Teresa has just turned at the 50-meter mark. You can see that she's putting a bit less of a glide in. I think she maybe... which one of them started later? I think it was Teja who started a little bit later. And actually for Teresa as well, this is her first competition. She mentions that it's a bit difficult to train in Iceland because the community is so small. And she's a student of Lily Crespi's. Lily is actually here in person in Budapest. She is coaching some of her students, and Teresa is up on the surface. Oh, no. Ah, that was definitely a dip, and the safeties are... And she's recovering, but I think I'd be curious to see what the judges are saying, because I can see the safety, Robi Sabo, behind her. He was about to grab her when she recovered herself, and we have Tea Bilic looking up to the surface, swimming a few more meters, maybe a meter or two more, and she's on the surface, showing the okay sign. Don't relax too much now, Tea. Keep your head and your chin and your airways out of the water. She's smiling and talking. Keep breathing now. Keep your chin out of the water. And the goggles come off as well. Keep breathing, and there's a good smile. Look at that. Lovely. I'd love to see the results. And you can see some of the replays now. In the replays, you can notice Teresa's nose, or sort of her face, sort of dipped into the water. Unfortunately, this happens. It's just a sign of hypoxia. It's called a SAMBA, or LMC. LMC stands for loss of motor control. The recovery is, the way to get out of this is by breathing. Obviously, if you do sink under the water surface, the surface of the water, the safeties will have to grab you. No jobs for the safeties this time, because Teresa was able to get herself back onto the rope, onto the line. Next up, folks in the YouTube chat, this is the moment you've been waiting for Agnelli Kunza from Peru. Again, I've mentioned that we have a few Peruvian athletes here. Very, very happy that they're here. I don't know if you guys flew all the way from Peru, but fair play nevertheless. Lovely to have our South American friends here, especially as we have our very own Colombian in the Noxygen Apnea Club, Diana Ninko. You would have seen her an hour or two ago in the earlier heats. So we have Mateja Markesic. I'm going to have another go at your name. She is from Croatia. She also trains in Zagreb in Croatia with the Submania Zagreb club. She wanted me to give a shout out to her club teammates and coach. So shout out to folks in Submania Zagreb. Agnelli Kunza. I asked the athletes to fill in their surveys in English or Hungarian. My Spanish is very, very limited. But I understand that she lives in Peru, and she trains in Videna, and she's studying veterinary medicine. So she will become a vet. Mateja is surfacing. She didn't. What's going on? Ooh. She surfaced, and then she turned around going, where am I meant to turn? And there's no way to help her here, because it's obviously... What's going on? I didn't see her surface protocol. She's dipped under the... She didn't look hypoxic, but she did just kind of dip her head under the water. I'd love to see what the judges think of this one. Meanwhile, Agnelli, folks in the YouTube chat, Peruvianos Vamos... Vamos Peru, love it that all the folks from Peru are cheering her on. Agnelli, there's so much people all day. It's just been your name in the YouTube chat, and Peruvian folks. Breathe. Good job. Very nice. That was, as far as I can tell, which doesn't mean much, a correct CMAS surface protocol. Agnelli mentioned that she does love the peace that she gets with every apnea that she does, in every training, every time she does a breath hold, and she loves the sensations I apologize if any of that is wrong. I'm sort of translating on the fly with some extremely limited Spanish here. But well done, Anjali. Lovely dive. And I hope that the people in the YouTube chat are happy, because I feel like you've done them proud. Really, really nice dive. Well done. Next up, we have another Peruvian lady, Lisette Marzano, who also lives in Lima in Peru. She works in a bank, and she's studying for masters as well. So great to see the group of Peruvian students coming to our lovely swimming pool here in Budapest, Hungary. It's lovely to have you guys over. In the next heat, we also have, it's fun, we have another Croatian athlete. So it seems like that we have two heats where the Peruvians and the Croatians are swimming side by side. I love that for us. Very cute. So we have Ivan Drace from Croatia. Sorry if I'm not saying your name right. I did ask for the pronunciation. Ivan is a newcomer. So this is his first competition. We did ask people if this is their first competition or not. So well done for making it here, Ivan. We're seeing Lisette now, just doing some packing before her top time, before her start. And she's starting at +10. Really nice push off the wall. Some very nice arm strokes. Good leg kicks. Try to keep in the same depth if you can. It's been years since I've seen myself on a stream, so I don't know how I'm doing. I'm not judging. I'm just saying that there was a little bit of up and down within the water. Obviously, you're trying to spend as much of your energy as possible on propelling yourself forward rather than up or down, working against the sinking or the positive buoyancy. Ivan Drace is quite close to the floor. I wonder if maybe he's a tiny bit overweighted. Again, I'm speculating here, no judgment. Lisette is already coming up to the 50-meter wall. Vamos Peru. I love it. The YouTube chat is just full of Peruvian flags. That's what it is. I think after the live has ended, you won't be able to see the YouTube chat, so I'm saying it to you now. It's the red and white Peruvian flags all over the place. Vamos Lisette from Luz. Vamos Peru from Maria, from Isaac, from Milin, from Diego, from Jessica, from Eve, from Jesus. So many people. Hello, Peruvian people. Lovely to have you in the YouTube chat. Lovely to have you here in Budapest. Really nice swimming from Lisette as well. Feels like maybe she's speeding up. There was a little bit more glide in her swimming previously. That's not a problem. It's possibly a dive strategy. She's coming up. You can really see in the background, she's coming up now. Okay. Ivan Drace from Croatia. Okay, really nice quick surface parkour from Lisette Marzano. She has a PB of 98 meters, almost 100. She's come up at 85-ish. Again, this is just approximations, what you see on the screen, thereabouts. And that is a white card for Lisette. Vamos Peru! Yes! I heard some shouting. That must be Ivan Drace. Unfortunately, it seems the safeties are having to grab him now. And they have him on the surface. I'm just looking to see what's happening with Ivan Drace. Maybe he's pushed a little bit too far. They're bringing him now to the shore and lifting him out of the water. I'm so sorry, Ivan. Again, unfortunately, we've seen a few divers who have pushed further, and there's always I'm trying to find the positive. I'm thinking of one of Lily Crespi's Instagram posts of you blacked out, that means you have strong willpower, but now you have to work on finding that limit of where you have to come up. She saw me talking about her, actually. It's very funny. I just made eye contact with her. So I have Lily Crespi watching the dives with me now.
Yes. Hello.
I was quoting you. We'll talk about that in a second. I just want to watch these divers. Feel free to comment on their technique. This is the CMAS section, so surface protocol is slightly different than I'm more used to the ADA competitions personally, having done the World Championships commentary. So this is Dragan Biskits and Pascal Guigon from Belgium and Dragan from Croatia.
Okay.
I'm not seeing Pascal in the water. Maybe he didn't start because there's no judges walking on this side. I see them on that side. So I think it's only Dragan. But I've made that mistake once before, so maybe I'll be corrected. I don't know.
It could be that it was delayed. I don't know, because of... I don't know. I'm not sure. Or didn't... Maybe he did just DNS.
Maybe he just DNS'd, yeah. What do you think of Dragan's technique? I don't have any information on him, unfortunately.
He looks like in control. He's not rushing. Nice push-off. Yeah, he's relaxing during the glide phases. You can see the arms slightly relaxed when he's gliding. In DNF, it's always like hard to find the right balance between relaxing, but you don't want to relax too much, otherwise you're going to lose your streamlining.
For sure.
Yeah, he looks in control.
Very much so.
Yeah.
His announced personal best is 100 meters.
Okay,
so, he's coming
now.
up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. Ooh.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's going to be a red. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
The safeties are grabbing him already.
I mean, no fins is always one of the disciplines where you get most hypoxic. So,
for sure, yeah. So I was the previous competitor pushed. We've had a few competitors, especially what really breaks my heart is my fellow Irish athletes have both had blackouts and both got red cards. And I was talking to Claire, and she was understandably disappointed, Claire Ryan, and understandably disappointed. And I just remember you had a post on your Enki Coaching Instagram about looking at the positives. So obviously, if you black out, that means that you have a really strong willpower to push through the discomfort. But then what you have to work on is knowing when you're pushing too far. Exactly. And that's what I was saying to Claire. I was just quoting you directly,
like
you know.
blackouts are not like, I mean, of course, if they are recurring blackouts and you're blacking out all the time, you have to change something. But if it's just happening once, if it's your first one, it's not like you shouldn't beat yourself up too much. It can happen. It can happen to anyone. It happened to me. And the important thing is always to analyze why. Usually there are always factors that made it happen, or sometimes it's a mix of factors. And in competitions, of course, like the nerves are playing a huge part. So especially if it's your first competition or it's your first big competition, you're going to be nervous. So the heart rate is higher. And this is one of the biggest factors for hypoxia. So
for sure.
Yeah. So just analyze why it happened so you can change it and try not to repeat it the next time. But yeah, it's not like the end of the world if you blacked out once.
Absolutely, but I also understand the emotions and how you feel like you have to go and have a little cry. Claire mentioned she's like, I think I'm gonna go have a little cry a little later, and I understand that. Yeah.
My first blackout, I think I cried for 2 hours after.
I gave myself 5 minutes to cry in the shower and then back to it.
Yeah.
Are you happy to watch this heat with me as well?
Of course, yes.
Perfect. We have Diego Alonso Varton La Cruz from Peru. You can see the YouTube chat. You're my witness. It's full of Peruvian flags.
Wow.
Half of Peru is watching the stream, and it's lovely to have you all.
That's some proper support.
Yes, I love it so much. But we also have the the lovely Pilar Casquillo from Portugal. She is a nOxyCup regular. Last year she broke a CMAS Masters 1 static world record, and I chatted to her here afterwards. So it's lovely to have her back representing Portugal. I don't know what results there were in static. I was a bit switched off because we weren't streaming it. There's Pilar now. I seem to remember at one point I watched her do no fins here at nOxyCup. Maybe it was last year or the year before. And I just remember, I think it was her who had some buoyancy issues. We had the very first athlete, DNF of the day, also have too much floating and kept floating to the surface. But Pilar is looking pretty nice and relaxed, and at least, you know, the buoyancy is certainly right. And we have Diego Varton going at a really good speed, turning at the 50-meter mark. Pilar has just turned at 50 meters as well.
I mean, 50 meters DNF in a 50-meter pool is not so easy.
Absolutely.
You don't have the push-offs to help you. So
For sure, yeah. At one point I started a sentence to say this and then I got distracted. But yes, the 25-meter pool, somebody mentioned in their surveys that they train in a 25-meter pool and they're looking forward to the challenge. There's Pilar on the surface now. There she is.
Yay!
She's looking pretty clean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty clean and fresh. I'm sure there's more where that came from. I'm just going to check her announced personal best. Pilar has a personal best of 100, over 100 meters. So there's a lot more where that came from. But sometimes athletes, I don't know if Pilar did static today.
I don't know if Diego is still going.
He's still going because I can see the judges going. Yeah, really good.
And his technique is still really good. He has beautiful streamlining. Sometimes when people do the arm strokes, the butt tends to lift up, and for him it's not the case at all. He's like really, really streamlined. Looks gorgeous. And wow, he's like, what is it now, 125?
125, yeah. He's coming up just passing the 125 meter mark, yeah.
Still looking very in control, not rushing. Wow.
Very relaxed.
Strong dive, good.
Very, very strong. Come on, Diego. This is by far, it looks like it'll be a personal best by a significant margin for him.
Is that 150?
We have 100 down as his personal best. 150, touch the wall.
And he turns.
Yes!
Wow. Oh my God.
Yes, vamos Peru!
Come on.
Vamos Diego!
And he's still going. Great.
This is his favorite disciplines. He loves the art of synchronizing the arms and the legs, and he's up.
And he looks
good. He looks good, yes. Keep it up, Diego.
Whoa, good job. That was a strong dive.
Really strong, wow.
Good job.
I hope he gets a wild card for that.
I hope so too.
I mean, I don't see why not, but what's the judge is explaining something to him.
I don't know
what's going on. Show me the card.
Oh, I hope he gets a white. Okay.
I guess we'll never know.
I guess we'll find out later.
All right, then keep your secrets. Okay, next up we have Fran Kesser from Croatia and David Stovicek. They've already started. We have announced personal bests of well over 100 meters, so we're settling in for 100 plus meter dives, hopefully. That's David Stovicek from Czechia. And in the background, I think we see Fran from Croatia.
Okay. It's interesting to see the different styles. Like the one at the back is gliding a lot more. also the strategic turns. Some people choose to turn above there's a little dent in the wall. So
Mm.
some people choose to push off above it. Some people choose to turn under.
There's no rule as to
Mm.
where you have to be depth-wise in a
No,
pool
no, no.
right now. Yeah. No, I'm not very familiar with the CMAS rules. That's why I'm asking. Yeah. Such nice long glides.
Mm-hmm.
Fran is a newcomer, so this is his first competition.
Oh wow! Okay.
Exactly, yeah. Pretty good going, 80-something meters. But it's also possible that he's been freediving for a while and,
Mhm.
you know, they've just managed to convince him to come to a competition from Croatia. It's only a drive away. And then we have David Stovicek, who lives in Prague. He says he likes snow fins, but he doesn't train it very often, so this is his favorite discipline.
Nice.
Oh, Fran!
Oh, that was very close, but I think the lips maybe touched the water. I'm not sure, but
Yeah.
it's gonna be a close
And David
call.
is up as well.
Oh,
That looked
that
very.
looks very clean.
That looks very clean. And again, his. Oh yeah, no, that's going to be a PB for him. Wow, very good. I can never tell looking at their faces. Like, are they kind of just trying to keep a brave face, or are they actually? Ah, yes,
I
he's
think they're just
smiling.
waiting
Right.
for the card. You're
Very
never
good.
sure how it's gonna go. If you made a mistake somewhere, or
White card, very good. Really good job.
yes, very strong dives. We're getting to the, I think, bigger divers now, like the longer dives.
Possibly. Yeah,
Maybe.
not quite
Slowly,
yet.
slowly.
But yeah, possibly.
Okay.
We have, we're coming up to people with announced PBs of about 120-ish meters. Peruvian people, where are you? Hello. We have Francisco Col from Peru. I hope, where's, yeah, what happened with Diego? Was it a white card? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. You will see the results once we show them. So there's you see Francisco there. I love how there's a bunch of Peruvian athletes kind of traveling together, and they're all here, and their friends back home are rooting for them. It's lovely to see.
There we go.
In CMAS, how long do the athletes have to start after the top time? I'm so not familiar with the rules. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm always confusing between AIDA and CMAS. I don't remember if it's 10 seconds or 20.
In AIDA,
I'm
it's
not 100%
10,
sure.
and then, yeah. So we're seeing Marie-Laurent Weiss from Belgium. I think it's probably the Cucumber team. I see their coach. They gave me a little... I see their coach with the Cucumber team.
What's the Cucumber team from? Like, where is this name coming from?
They explained it to me. They explained it to me in Wakayama, and somebody explained it to me in the survey. So basically, you need to be as chill as a sea cucumber.
I see, okay.
And then they have this wacky little cucumber as like a logo or a mascot, and they gave me a little 3D printed keyring as well. Oh, this one
Super
actually, I'll
cute.
show you. There you go.
Oh.
So you need to be as chill as a cucumber.
I like that.
So
That's
there's
true.
our chilled sea cucumber, one of the chilled sea cucumbers turning at the 50-meter mark.
Nice.
She's mostly Marie-Laurent, mostly competed in sort of Belgium. So great to see her venturing away from the Benelux area. There's Francisco. He lives in Lima in Peru. He loves surfing with his family. So he enjoys surfing, family time, work, reading films, travel with family and friends. And this is his favorite discipline. He loves the glide. So I hope we'll get an underwater view of him doing a bit of the glide
So
that he enjoys so much. So he's just turned at the 100-meter mark.
Did he actually travel all the way from Lima for this competition?
There's a group of Peruvian athletes. So I think yes,
Wow.
possibly they all traveled
That's
together.
Dedication.
Because we did have an Australian athlete, and I thought, whoa, that's so far, but she actually lives in Iceland.
She lives in Iceland.
So, like I said, a direct flight away. Oh, that's Francisco.
Breathe, breathe, breathe.
Breathe. Okay. Oh, keep breathing.
Oh, I think it's okay.
I think he recovered. Yeah. Okay. I think it's good.
That was very close, but
So close.
good.
So close. I'm sure he felt the good vibes from the YouTube chat. There's so many. Such a large number of Peruvian flags in the YouTube chat. You wouldn't believe.
It's always nice when you're
Yeah.
like rewatching your dive later on at home and you see all the support in the YouTube channel. Oh, there she is, Marie-Laurent.
Marie-Laurent.
Looking strong. Very nice. 117. Very good job.
Really good. Yeah.
It's very strong.
Very close to her announced personal best. I always love it when people, when people repeat a PB.
Yeah, I mean, especially if the PB is done in training, it's of course always harder to do similar in competition.
For sure. Let's see what who's in lane A. That's Marie-Laurent, and it's a white card for Marie-Laurent.
Good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well done.
big
Woo.
smile.
Fantastic. I love it so much.
Good job.
I was offering Lily some chocolate.
I already ate like a muffin, chocolate muffin earlier.
Oh.
I had enough chocolate for today.
We are seeing the longer dives now because we have our very own Nushi Horvat. Anna Horvat, also known as Nushi for her friends.
Oh, this is Nushi.
That is Nushi indeed.
Okay.
She's hiding on the start list as Anna Horvat, but
I
actually
heard about her so much.
she is the best. She's an instructor. She organizes freediving trips. I went with her to the Galapagos and it was the trip of a lifetime. Absolutely glorious. She is a lovely person, really a key person within the Noxygen community. She has, I feel like so many of her students are here. She's just a great athlete and a great instructor and a great, great person all around. A bit like yourself.
Aw, thank you.
And also we have, help me pronounce this Belgian athlete's name, please, because you're a French speaker.
Brieux, I guess?
Brieux.
Brieux.
Brieux
I think
Simon?
you're not supposed to pronounce the C.
Oh,
not
okay.
100%
I'm
sure.
sorry. Okay, Brieux Simon.
I would pronounce it Brieux.
Presume as a Belgian athlete, he's probably here with Team Cucumber, who are also known as trading as Abyss Apnea Club in Belgium. He competed at the CMAS Pool World Championships in Athens this year, and he's mostly kind of done Benelux area competitions. So I think the Belgian freedivers go over to the Netherlands quite a bit and vice versa, simply because, again, it's a short drive away. There's no she indeed, yep.
I'm coaching two girls from here who live in Budapest and who are also students of Nushi, and they talk about her so much and how amazing she is, amazing instructor, amazing person, super sweet, super kind, super supportive. It's nice to see when your coach is also competing.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of hopefully showing a good example of a beautiful dive. I'm sure it's going to be a beautiful surface protocol as well. So there's Brieux Simon from Belgium. Great to see the Belgian athletes who've kind of only competed locally venturing a little bit further afield, even though if it's still direct flight away. So Nushi still hasn't started, and it's plus 20 something.
Oops.
I've seen other athletes start. She started at plus 15 or 16, I think.
Maybe it's okay.
I think it's okay in CMAS because I've seen other athletes do that as well.
Okay.
So I feel like somebody with the level of experience in competing that Nushi has, she would know.
Yes, for sure. I always tell people okay, just start taking your last breath around 10 or 5 seconds before the official top, so at least you're sure you're within the window.
For sure, yeah.
Well, I mean, she's super experienced, so I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, and she's done, I think she's competed in both CMAS and ADA quite a bit. She lived, so Nushi used to live in Ecuador. She lived in Ecuador for
Oh, wow.
8 years. Actually, her partner, well, fiance Carlos is Ecuadorian. They both live in Budapest now.
Nice.
And there, I think she competed a good bit in CMAS.
Okay.
I think she learned free diving there after a surfing wipeout that kind of scared her. And she wanted to learn breath holding underwater. And well, here she is now, good few
Her
years
technique
later.
looks amazing.
She's the author of the Molchanov's No Fins Fundamentals course.
I'm not
so
surprised. It looks
her technique better be
really
amazing.
good.
Nushi, we love you.
I mean, look at this.
Yeah. She has. She also has, a bit like yourself, lots of really cool, very informative content on her Instagram. So
Nice.
check it out. She has some really cool no fins tips as well, and just lovely to watch her. Brio also looking pretty relaxed.
Yeah, he's using the glide to the max. Almost waiting to almost stop before the next stroke. This is good, like for people who have very strong breath holds, they can afford to have long dive time, so they can really save energy by gliding as much as possible.
I'm reminded of the world record holder Julia Kozerska, who does this, who does really slow dives.
You can see how much Nushi is much faster. She's already at.
She started later, and she's a lot faster for sure. Yeah. But the girl is pure muscle, so for her, you know, she's very strong. And she surfaced.
123, I think I saw. Good. I mean, she's
looking very strong.
She's clearly a little tiny hypoxic.
Oh, breathing! No, she breathing.
Yeah, she's okay. She's okay. Wow, she came out exactly at the right moment. She knows herself.
And not a moment later, because after she showed the okay sign, there was a tremble in her head, and I was going, "Oh my God, Nushi!"
But you could see the lips like were a little bit pale, and then the color comes back.
For sure.
Good job. Beautiful.
Wow, lovely job. And there's Brieux as well.
Also looks very clean.
Passed his PB by a few meters, definitely. Again, what you see on the screen is an estimation, but still probably more than 138 or 134, sorry.
Strong dives.
Brieux, there's lots of people. Again, the YouTube chat is full of Peruvian flags. Really good, strong dives. Thank you so much, Lily, for talking to me. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna go. Thank you so much for having me.
Next up, we have Maria Cordova, who is actually, she's Nushi's friend, Ecuadorian athlete. So she's traveled here, presumably to hang out with Nushi and visit her. They free dive together a good bit in Ecuador. And she's competed at the CMAS World Championships in 2021, 2022 and 2025. And she's also competed a good bit in Colombia. So I hope all the Peruvian folks in the chat are also rooting for your fellow South American athlete, Maria Cordova from Ecuador. Again, we here in the Oxygen Apnea Club, we definitely have a soft spot for Ecuadorians. As I mentioned, Nushi's partner Carlos is from Ecuador, and Nushi herself lived in Ecuador. So lovely to have people all the way from South America, as well as the Peruvian folks. The other athlete is Andrej Ropret from Slovenia. He is a nOxyCup regular. He is a hydrodynamic regular. That's the competition in Vienna in Austria. Oh, I felt that from his body language, it felt that the wall snuck up on him. I'm not sure if that's the case, but that was my sudden impression. So Andrej also competes in Croatia, and he was at the CMAS World Championships this year and last year. And we're seeing Maria Cordova with some really, really nice glide. Coming back towards the 75-meter mark. They are both very experienced athletes. They've competed in plenty of CMAS competitions, including World Championships. So we should see no real I mean, okay, I don't want to say we shouldn't see any real surprises from them. My point is they know what they're doing and they have a dive strategy. And Maria is turning. And Andre is doing, again, a lovely glide as well. Both of them just really good gliding and very relaxed and measured strokes. Andre is up. 130 meters, which is below his PB, but nevertheless, athletes, especially experienced athletes, often have a strategy. I feel from his face he looks a little bit disappointed. I'm not sure if that is the case. That's a white card for Andrei Ropret for 130 meters. Maria Cordova still swimming 140. Will she get to 150 meters? And she is surfacing at 146-ish. Very quick surface protocol. Keep breathing, Maria. Love the bright yellow Ecuadorian swimming cap. Oh, she looks like she's feeling those legs and possibly the arms. And let's see what the judge gives her. And it's a white card. Well done, Maria. Wow. 145. Does this put her in first place? We'll find out when we see the rankings again. So in lane C we have Klaus Kasten, and then in lane B we have Damiano Zornetta. Klaus Kasten is from Germany. I mentioned her previously. I mentioned him previously. Sorry. He is. He's a great freediver in his own right. Him and Haika have traveled over together. He was the one coaching Haika through probably all of her recent world records. He's an incredibly strong freediver in his own right. I watched him in the remember him from the Wakayama World Championships. Really enjoyed his no fins dive. And we have Damiano Zornetta from Italy. He lives in the Venice area, and he loves the challenge of freediving and preparing for a competition. He's been working on his no fins in the last year or so, and he's getting more and more fascinated by this. So Damiano, I hope you're enjoying the dive. And we're also seeing Klaus Kasten just turn at the 50-meter mark. Klaus is an incredibly experienced freediver. He's competed in all CMAS World Championships from 2021, between 2021 and 2025. He's also competed in AIDA World Championships, pool, all of them, 2023 to 2025, and he mostly competes in Germany and Austria. He lives in Germany, so when it comes to smaller competitions, it's handy for him to be able to stay local and compete, in the places where he doesn't have to travel too much. We're seeing Damiano. He says that this is one of his first competition for his seasonal planning, so he wants to take it easy, and he wants to use this as a stage for preparation. He mentions that he's relatively new to freediving, and he's working on gathering as much experience with competing as possible. That's why he's also traveling outside of his country. He's surfacing now. Good recovery breaths, and there's the okay sign. He's looking really clean and fresh, but as I mentioned, it seems his strategy is to not push himself overly at this point just yet. Damiano wanted to give a shout out to Fabio Benevelli, his coach, and the rest of the Gonzatti team. I hope I'm saying that right. I don't speak any Italian. And he also wanted to thank his family for their patience with his sport activity, which does take much time. Klaus is still swimming. He's coming up closer to that 150-meter wall. I'm expecting big things from you, Klaus. We know you have an incredibly strong PB of more than this. Oh, he's definitely turning at the 150-meter wall. 150. Okay, he's turning now. Again, what you see on the screen is an estimation, so that's not 155 yet, 152. He is coming up. All right. Beautiful job. And a very, very quick surface protocol from Klaus Kasten from Germany. As I mentioned to Haika as well, it's lovely to have them both here. Really nice that they came over from Germany. And I hope it's going to be a white card, please. Yes! Woo! White card for Klaus Kasten. There's a lot more where that came from. It's just shaking the hands of the safeties. Really good job. Fantastic dive from Klaus Kasten. Very nice. In the next heat, I mentioned Haika, and I spoke to her earlier as well. So Haika broke a CMAS world record in static earlier today. Actually, that is the absolute world record in static for women for both federations with 9 minutes 30. Absolutely unbelievable numbers. And Haika mentioned that today or this afternoon, she is competing in no fins, but she's just here to have fun and enjoy and have a nice time. The other competitor is Hinatea Penilla y Pereira from France. I hope I said that right. So I hope Haika is going to have a lovely, lovely dive, because she deserves a, just to have some fun and to enjoy a nice dive today. She is definitely right when she says that she has done enough, for sure. Her and Klaus both live in Regensburg in Bavaria in Germany. Hinatea lives in Nice in France. She's French. And she's a dancer. She teaches hip-hop and breakdance. She used to do breakdance competitions. The only thing I know about breakdance competitions is the unfortunate events of the most recent Olympics of somebody who clearly doesn't know any breakdance making it into the Olympics as a breakdancer. I'm sorry that your sport has this reputation now, Hinatea. There's not much more that I know about it. And she mentions that she does want to find a balance between breakdance and freediving. This is her favorite discipline. She loves it because it gives her such a feeling of freedom. Both athletes are coming up to actually Haika's a little bit faster. She's coming up to the 100-meter wall. Haika, as we all know, as the static world record holder for women, absolute world record holder for women, has an incredibly strong breath hold, and she's coming up at the 100-meter mark. Again, as she mentioned earlier herself, she's just here to have a little bit of fun and just to enjoy the dive, and she just kind of said, yeah, this was enough for me. That's what I'm seeing on her face right now. I enjoyed this, but that's enough. Hinatea Penilla y Pereira. Again, I hope I'm not making an absolute mess of your name. She's still swimming. from Nice in France, a break dancer. She mentions that her top tip for beginners would be to join a freediving club to get advice. If you're in Hungary, I have a club to recommend to you. No prizes for guessing which club that would be. It's obviously Noxygen Apnea. And she is coming up now at 150. I didn't see her touch the wall, so I wonder if it's going to be a 150 or 149. I'm not sure about the CMAS rules. I'm so sorry. So I'm just waiting to see what the judges give Hinatea from France. She's selecting, yes, white card. Lovely. Well done. That was a lovely dive. Absolutely fantastic. 149, 150. With me, I have Zsófi Törőcsik. Hello, Zsófi.
Hi.
You've been on commentary duties and coaching duties today.
Everything else but competing.
How does that feel?
Weird, pretty weird. I think I made a smart decision with that, because for me the season was extremely long, and I think before any sense of feeling a burnout, I was just able to stop myself, and I was able to not to compete and say no for myself.
Yeah. You know, I remember thinking that last year as well, that last year you had a tough season, and this year it was even tougher.
Yeah.
You did even more competitions, world records, 300 meter, you know. So I'm really glad that you're taking a little bit of a time off and just enjoying the atmosphere, helping out. Yes, I love that you're here.
I was afraid being here. I have to say it, because I think I never was. Oh no, 2 years ago when I broke my collarbone, I was sitting here, and I was, I don't know, I was in the
competition office, I think.
I led the competition office. And at that time I already felt that, okay, that's good, but I want to compete. But now I feel that I just made the right decision now.
For sure. Let's watch the divers. We have Nicolas Mathias from France, and we have Theo Moranes, also from France. So 2 French athletes competing under CMAS. We have a bunch of French athletes. I don't know if they know each other, because they didn't give me much. Oh no, actually, sorry. Theo did give me loads. So Matthias mostly competed in France in pool and depth, and he also competed at the Wakayama World Championships. We see Theo Moranes. He is a newcomer. He lives in Nice, and he's been training at SIPA alongside Hinatea and Nicolas. So these are all club members. They know each other. And he's being coached by Guillaume Lescure, who apparently coached French champion Arthur Guerimbori. Lots of French names.
They have pretty nice technique.
Yeah,
Both
for sure.
of them are gliding very nice.
For Theo, this is his favorite discipline. He says it's the purest form of freediving. We've heard that one before. No gear, just me, my technique, and the element. And he used to be a swimmer, so...
Yeah, that's what, and I didn't say, but I wanted to say now, 30 seconds before, that maybe I see that maybe they used to be a swimmer, or they for sure they had some contact with the water. But yeah, it's like...
Theo mentioned that he wants to qualify for the World Championships, and he says this event is a great taste of what the World Championship looks like. Yeah, it's going to be in this pool. So you are getting a good taste of what the World Championship is going to look like, because you'll be coming back here, hopefully, when you qualify for France. And you'll already be kind of familiar with this kind of atmosphere. Yes, and with this pool and with this city.
I'm pretty curious what others will say. I mean, the athletes who has never been there, not even in the pool, or not only in the pool, but also in Budapest or in this building, what they will say. But I hope they just will like it.
There's Nicolas. Nicolas has surfaced, and it's a white card for Nicolas Mattia of France. I love the high fives. Oh, he's so happy. Look at
He's
him.
happy, yeah.
And he's hugging Laura, who is one of our photographers. Oh, no,
Oi,
Theo.
oi, oi,
No.
oi, oi.
And the safeties grabbed him.
Yeah,
Ah.
half of his head was underwater, so
Yeah.
it was a good decision, of course.
The people were cheering for both of them in the YouTube chat. You can see in the YouTube chat previously it was full of Peruvian flags for the Peruvian athletes,
Wow.
just non-stop, just full of the Peruvian flags. I'm sorry. Yeah, and he's still high-fiving the safeties who grabbed him.
But well, 175 meters, that's tough.
Yeah, very impressive though, for sure.
Next time, just 1.5 meter less and you will make it.
Exactly. Hey, you heard this from world champion Zsófi Törőcsik. Better take her advice, or else.
But not more than 1.5 meters.
Yeah, just 1.5 meter less. Calculated with your, the measuring tape. Next up, we have Alice Hickson and Karol Karch. Both are incredibly experienced athletes. I've definitely seen Karol. Where have I seen him? At World Championships.
Kaunas, in Kaunas.
Kaunas,
for sure.
definitely, yeah. I kind of half wonder if he was in Wakayama as well. Trying to remember. Did I put in my notes? He was, he's a World Championships regular. And he's been to nOxyCup once before in 2023. So he's familiar with this pool, with this club, with the organising here. As for Alice Hickson, she holds all the AIDA national records for the UK. And constant weight no fins. She's been competing since 2015. She's a no fins expert. I think on one of the deep weeks she was doing a no fins workshop. I just remember seeing the pictures. That's Karol now.
Yeah, and he did packing without nose clip. I cannot imagine how this could
Soft
work.
palate control, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. Don't look at me. I haven't been to 90 something meters. You have. I'm trying to see if Alice is starting. I can see the judges going with Karol on the far side.
Probably yes.
Alice is in lane A, so she'd be the one. No, the safeties are just hanging about. Maybe she didn't start.
Up.
Yeah. No, I'm not seeing her.
Lane A is empty.
Yeah.
As far as I see.
Alice didn't start. I'm so sorry. I was looking forward to seeing her.
Maybe we have to check what kind of colors he had, or he had on static. Maybe it's because of that, or
maybe, I don't know. I don't know if Alice did static. I actually.
okay.
I was so switched off on static. I coached one person and then we streamed Haika's world record, and that's all I know about static. We can check. Karol, what do you think about his technique while I look that up?
Yeah, of course. It's what to say. It's perfect.
It's perfect.
And tall people are looking just so good when they are doing DNF. I don't know why. Ah yes, so he had
Alice didn't. Alice either didn't start or got a red card. I don't know.
0 points. Yeah.
Karol is coming up to just turn at the 100 meter mark and coming up on 225 meters. He's a very, very experienced competitor. 150. Will he make it to 150? And turning. Turned, yeah. 160.
60.
Come on, Carol. His PB is still way higher than this. We have an announced PB for him of an 80.
75 then.
Come on, come on.
Oh, he's
Oh, and he's coming up.
Yeah.
I think he's coming up, yeah. Here we go. 175, 176.
Oh, clean.
Clean as a whistle.
That was, yeah.
Yeah, looks easy
That
peasy, lemon
was- that was
squeezy.
clean. And he already normalized his breathing, so yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah. And it's a white card for Karol Karch of Poland. Very good job.
Congrats.
Fantastic. Okay, we have 2 more heats.
Nenad.
Nena, do you want to watch Nenad with
Come
me?
on,
Yes,
yes,
let's
please.
do it. Yeah. Nenad, I think I spoke to him last year at nOxyCup as well. Nenad and Boris Milosic are coming up next. Nenad in lane B and Boris in lane C. Nenad is from Serbia and Boris is from Croatia. Nenad lives in Serbia in Subotica. That's him now. Breathing up. He works at a swimming club, which is very handy if you're a pool freediver. He says, so I can pay my expenses and make fun of my boss. I love that. Who is his boss? Do we know? I'm sure it's another freediver. It has to be. He says, I like competing against my boss. Who is his boss?
That's the question of the day.
Question of the day, indeed. Oh, cameras are fogging up quite a bit. He hasn't done anything specific for this year's training. He says nothing has changed from last year except his age. That's the same for all of us, I guess. So we are just older and that's it. Wow, wise words. He says he's drowning every day with professional coach Boris Spajic. Presume that's his boss. And he says the most challenging part of his journey is accepting that you can't change something, so you just need to adapt and continue. And he loves a nice empty pool, and he loves to bring big speakers, put music on, and enjoy some long suffering.
Yeah, and that's true because sometimes I see his stories on Instagram.
Oh.
And yeah, and it's a pretty huge pool where he's training. And it's almost empty almost every time.
He says that his favorite thing to do before a competition dive is he likes eating junk food before diving. It helps me relax and perform better. You should try it. Jofi, what do you think? You're a big fan of junk food.
He loves pizza.
Yeah. I know you're not.
I am not.
I know.
But sometimes it's just needed. I agree with that. Sometimes it's pretty good to eat some shitty food.
Nenad says his favorite discipline is one which involves breathing, so DNF. I don't know. I don't think that involves breathing, but look, whatever floats your boat, you know. Have we seen Boris? How is Boris doing?
I'm not sure.
Has he
there.
started?
No, I'm not sure he's there at all.
I'm not seeing the judges walking. Oh well. So Nenad, we're enjoying Nenad's dive.
And as far as I see it, he already. Yeah, he's doing also those 2 leg kicks, 1 arm pull technique.
Nenad said he wants to give a shout out to his girlfriend who still hasn't put their picture onto her phone home screen because she has her dog on her phone home screen. To be honest, understandable, you know. I have my cat on my phone home screen as well. He's turning at 150. Easy peasy for Nenad. He's a 200-meter no-fins diver. He did mention that he wants to thank all of the Noxy team for great organization and hospitality. But again, he's a returning customer. So we are happy to have you back again, Nenad, as always. And he's coming up, 175. That's easy peasy for him. Easy for him. What do you think about his face? How is he feeling? That's a white card.
Maybe he's a little
he
bit
a bit
now.
disappointed?
Just seems a little bit tired or disappointed. Or cannot decide. But yeah, it's a huge dive either way. So
yeah, I feel like he's definitely made. I don't know. I'll have to check the rankings. I feel like he's made the men's podium. I'm just gonna have to check. And we're on to our last diver, Goran Čolak, also a returning customer, nOxyCup regular. I remember talking to him as well last year. Actually, Jan Koller is currently in the lead with 185 in no fins amongst the men. Maybe we filtered by men. Yeah, so I think this puts Nenad in second place. So he's getting silver for no fins. And Goran Čolak from Croatia, another 200-meter no fins diver. And he's off. This is the last heat of the day, so it's... I feel like we're a bit delayed. Oh no, that was a replay.
Yeah.
Bamboozled again. Bamboozled again. And there's Goran now. No, we are delayed because his start was supposed to be 4:06. There's Goran now. Look at that relaxation. He's just sleeping. He's having a nap. Going up for a snooze with the fishes. Literally just so very relaxed. Wow. Look at that.
I would die for sure if I should have swim so slow. But yeah, of course we are different.
We are all
completely
different.
normal for it's not something offensive.
I
from
couldn't
my
do this
side.
either, you know, like I would have to, the brain
just-
chatter would be too much. So Goran is coming up to the 50-meter mark. Nice and slow, very, very slow and considered. Well, people are making faces at us and pulling their T-shirts up, and we're just going, woo, woo, not for children. I hope the children aren't watching the stream. You didn't see that anyway. Goran, anyway, still looking really relaxed. Look at that glide. Wow, he's gliding like what?
He's gliding like Goran.
Gliding like Goran. Now I was trying to put a number on it, like a number, estimate how much. Goran is also a World Championships regular. He competed this year, 2024, 2023 in CMAS, and in AWPU World Championships in 2018 and 2015. He's been competing since 2006, so you could probably say it's not his first rodeo or even his second rodeo. I would hazard to say not even his third rodeo, but more than that. Great job, Goran. Turn at 100 meters. I'm just really curious to see what the men's DNF podium is going to look like now. Obviously, we had Jan Koller from Austria in first place at the moment. Second place goes to Nenad. And currently, third place would be Diego Miguel Alonso Wharton La Cruz from Peru. And I wonder if Goran's dive is going to change that order. Third place bronze was András Soproni, but not anymore, unfortunately, after Nenad's... unfortunately, not unfortunately. It is competitive sport do be like this.
Wow, what a long name. Now I'm checking that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's normal or usual.
Goran coming up 250 meters and turning.
I'm still thinking about how he introduces himself when he's drunk, for example.
Probably as Diego.
Miguel Alonso Wharton La Cruz.
Oh, and Goran is up 166. Could be a tie with Diego, etc.
I think it will be 167 maybe. But yeah, we will see.
I'm not sure about the CMAS rules. I keep asking people because I don't know them.
It's 6.9, so...
Well, again, but that's just an estimation. So it could the official could be 167. In which case, it would be more than Diego Wharton's dive. Just waiting to see what card he gets.
I think he already get the white card.
I'm going to refresh the page to see if we can see it. There's a replay now of Goran's start. Oh, okay, sorry, I was wrong. Karol Karch was second with 180 and Nenad third with 178. We're not seeing Goran's results here yet. But you can see him surfacing now. Jofi, thank you so much for talking to me.
Thank you for having me.
We are coming close to the end of our live stream. Thank you so much for watching with us. And we will see you tomorrow at 9 o'clock Hungary time for dynamic bifins and dynamic no fins. I've been Eszter Kalockai. It's been a pleasure to have you on the YouTube stream. Thank you so much. Get some rest and we'll see you bright and early tomorrow. Thank you and goodbye.